My queue's over 10,000. Yeah, I mean, mine just got cut in half almost, 167. This isn't even going to be 5 minutes probably. We'll cruise through this. Maybe 5 minutes, it's quick. Balmung queues are murder. I mean, I'm glad that I just kind of picked a random server to play on because it's really nice, man. The same thing happened in World of Warcraft. It's what happens when you play on like the packed data centers and you play on packed servers. I don't know, like it's what you should expect. How the hell do you have a 167 queue? Because I'm on fucking Crystal. I'm on Diabolos on Crystal. It's like being on Illidan, you know? It's like people being on Illidan or Zul'jin or Sargeras or Stormwind or whatever the fuck it was, or Storm Rage, and people complaining that they had fucking long like queue times. Like, no shit. You guys are in the max fucking data centers with the max fucking servers. Like, what do you expect? Not that everyone is, but I mean, when you play on extremely popular areas, that's what's going to happen. But it also depends on when you were trying to log on, right? Like, if you were trying to get into queue right when the shit launched, you know, people that sat in queue for hours and hours that try to get right in at launch, that might have been a little bit different. I had one person in front of me, then I got an error, the game closed. That's some bullshit. That is some bullshit. That sucks. It was madness at 4 a.m. I could imagine. Yeah, I was asleep at 4 a.m. Well, actually, I was barely asleep at 4 a.m. I had a fucking screaming headache all night, dude. Not all night. It went from like fucking 10:30 to like probably 12:30 in the morning. It was like 2-3 hours. And the night before we stayed at the, okay, so there's lots of news, guys. I have lots of things to talk about. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Okay. So we're moving into our new place. We already have a lot of our stuff moved over there. This is one of the only rooms in the house that actually hasn't had anything taken out of it yet. Internet is already set up at the other place. Streaming room's already picked out. We're good to go. I just got to move my shit. And as soon as this desk and everything on it and underneath it is at the new house, then we can stream from the new house. It is wonderful. It's been amazing so far. We did stay one night there. We took a blow up mattress. We thought it'd be a fun, and it was a fun like hangout experience, a good bonding time. We kind of got to like hang out and kind of like break in the house a little bit and kind of just relax. And that was nice. We took the dogs with us to try to like get them to adjust, a little bit more smoothly as well. So that was good. But the issue is that we slept on this air mattress. It's a full size. Now, I don't know if you're alone, a full size is probably enough. Sag is in the chat. But if for two people, a full is small, and we have two dogs that also wanted to climb up there with us, and we had their dog bed at the end of the bed. I was having such a hard time sleeping yesterday, the day before, last night, not last night, but the night before. I was having such fucking trouble sleeping. I decided, fuck this air mattress, and I went and I laid in the dog bed, and the two dogs laid on the air mattress next to my now fiance, and I slept on the dog bed. So, fiance, yeah. Yep. New fiance. Yep. Now fiance. That would be correct. Human became the pet. That's how it goes. My birthday is in, we got a lot of stuff coming up. My birthday is in 8 days. It's a Saturday. My Stardust rod is on the way. It's in the mail, being shipped to me from the great red, white, and blue, Russia. And we should have that within the next couple weeks. What else? Yeah, there's lots of stuff going on. I don't know how it goes, but you know the song. Congrats on the engagement. Thank you. I appreciate it. 3 days after my birthday. Yeah, and my older brother's, his birthday is 5 days after mine. Then you got Christmas, New Year's. Elemental gauge unlocked. Nice. Look at that. It's got a little thing across it. Nice. Nice. It's gone. See ya, bitch. What was that? Ether compass? What the fuck? This item has been moved to your collection. What? Your collection? What is that? Duty collect. So can I get rid of this? Can I discard the item? No, I'm gonna keep that. That's rare. I'm gonna keep that just because. Why not? I'm just gonna keep it. Look on your menu bar, exclamation point. Duty. Collection. Ether compass. Well, that's interesting. I wonder what that's for. I mean, what else goes in that? Okay, oh yeah, right, we're here, where the silence is absolutely deafening. I'm just, sorry, it's been a minute since I've been here, and I'm just very quickly getting sucked back into the discomfort that is this place. And the sound that you have in the ambient sound is... makes me uncomfortable. Okay. Yeah, you look sick, Akira. Okay. Elemental gauge unlocked. Right, I've had that for a while. Coming under the influence of astral fire or umbral ice will grant Enochian and set the lower right corner of the gauge aglow, indicating its effect is active. Enochian increases the potency of magic attacks. Yep. As well as unlocks powerful spells such as Blizzard 4. Blizzard 5. 4. Blizzard 4. Enochian fades when astral fire or umbral ice expires. Okay. Casting Freeze or Blizzard 3 grants 3 umbral hearts. Wait, really? Whoa, it gives 3 of them now? Oh, sick. And they're and it's a longer cast time now. Didn't Freeze used to be faster? I swear to God, Freeze was faster, but it only gave you 1 umbral heart. Oh, that's so sick. That's so nice. Oh, and I can put transpose where oh my God. Oh, and the double charge of triple cast. I'm gonna fucking nut. 6 instant casts, bro. Oh. I'm playing the right fucking job, dude. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, I can't explain. I can't express. That is so fucking nice. Oh, this class is gonna be sick. It was already sick. Okay, I gotta breathe. What was that? My offhand? Okay. Hey, someone stole my fucking belt, man. How am I gonna keep my pants up? Someone stole my fucking... I better get a refund. When are you gonna Fantasia into a bunny boy? I can't buy a Fantasia right now. But I do have a something from a Moogle. A delivery Moogle. So I know MSQ is right here, but I need to go and get this, whatever this delivery Moogle has for me. I don't know what it is. Blizzard 2 no longer trash. Really? Should I consider putting it back on my bar again? Where is it? Actions and traits. Actions. Blizzard 2 deals ice damage with a potency of 100 to target and all enemies nearby it. Grants Umbral Ice 3 and removes Astral Fire. So that's an interesting. 800 MP. Ice 100 and all enemies nearby and grants Umbral Ice 3. Oh, but Freeze can only be used while you have Umbral Ice now. Ah, that's where they get you. I didn't catch that. Nice. Okay, okay. That's... Okay, that makes more sense now then. Blizzard 2 makes more sense then. That almost should be... Yeah. Okay. That's a good way to work that back in, I guess. Well, great. Yeah, because this is your ST, and then that'll be just your AoE. And then your dumps, or not your dumps, but your Umbral Hearts, single target, and then AoE. Oh my god, dude. That's actually so fucking sick. That's, oh god, dude, I'm gonna nut. I'm literally just gonna, I'm about to bust. Boo! Here we go. Okay, so we have Blizzard 3, Blizzard 2 for AoE. Freeze. Oh no, we want it the other way around. Oh, that's so nice. What they did with that is, that's so nice. Put those right there. That can go back there. XX, I don't really want that there. Grants Astral Fire 3. Or removes Umbral. Didn't Fire 2 used to only give you Astral Fire 1? Isn't that what Fire 2 and Blizzard 2 both used to do? Grants enhanced, wait, Astral Fire bonus grants enhanced flare, right? Effect is canceled if Astral Fire ends. So if I have Astral Fire, then I cast Fire 2, grants enhanced flare. What is enhanced flare potency? 280 instead of 220. Additional effect grants fire. Okay, well that's. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say enhanced flare is new. I was gonna say that's, I don't recognize that. What, check the passive traits of Firestarter and Thundercloud. I guess I'll just read. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Grants a 10% chance that after each damage over time tick inflicted by Thunder or Thunder 3, 3% for Thunder 2 or Thunder 4, the next, okay, so 3%, okay, because it's AoE. The next Thunder, Thunder 2 or Thunder 3 or 4 will add its full damage over time amount to its initial damage, have no cast time, and cost no mana. Okay, that's pretty nice. What was it? I can't remember the numbers before. The buff lasts 40 seconds. Oh shit, it is 40 seconds. So you don't have to like dump it immediately if you want to like sit on it for like a little AoE burst or something. Ooh, that's nice, dude. That's nice. That's pretty sick. The duration before was 15 seconds. Yeah, that's very nice. And then what was the other one? Firestarter grants a 40% chance that after casting fire, your next Fire 3 will require no MP and have no cast time. Duration 30 seconds. Was there a percentage adjustment on that as well? 40%? Is that what it was before? The duration is longer, I'm sure. 30 seconds seems longer, but is 40% the same? Sleep is an AoE now, by the way. Sleep already was an AoE. Wasn't it? Yeah, Outlandish. Decimus, are you here right now? Outlandish, can you whisper that code to Decimus Gaming? He's one of the mods. And then Decimus, can you whisper me that Fantasia code? So I did get an Endwalker cinematic minor spoiler, but it's not really a spoiler. I came after I updated the game. I was updating it and then I walked away. And when I came back, the Endwalker cinematic was playing, but all it was like a very, 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 like a zoomed in brief image of Grahatia. But I saw that, but that's all I saw. There was no words, there was no sound, there was nothing. I just saw Grahatia. And that was pretty much it. So not really a spoiler, but it just tells me that Grahatia by the end of this is still alive. And will probably become relevant in some way, which I guess is not shocking. I guess we've already really been thinking about that, but I guess it just confirms it. And I'm pretty sure that he becomes a Scion, so kind of would make sense. Has anything else big changed? Yeah, that's so nice, dude. Enhanced freeze is fucking sick. That's so nice. You get spoiled all the Graha stuff. I don't know. DM'd you the code? I'm not sure if I've gotten really spoiled on all the Grahatia stuff. Because I thought that the Crystal Exarch was Grahatia. And like maybe in a sense the Crystal Exarch is the Crystal Exarch is the Crystal Exarch, and that's just how that works. I don't know how that functions, but I don't know. There's still surprises, even when I think that something is spoiled and that I understand it, it's not. I don't think there's actually been one time, maybe once, where like I actually got spoiled on something that ended up being a big deal, or ended up being what I thought it was, you know? Without context, it's like really tough to try to predict things. Thank you very much for the Fantasia. We'll see how long that takes to get to me. In the meantime, I'm gonna go check this mailbox. This is, oh, I have to redo my keybinds. Fuck. So that's gonna be Blizzard 3 now, which I want to be Shift, fuck. Ships, no. Yes. Shift C3. Why don't I do Shift 3? Why don't I do like C3 and V, shift of each? Yeah. Let's do that. This is gonna be weird to get used to, I guess. Do I already have a shift 3? Oh, I do. It's my fucking flare. Fuck! Well, it's kind of a shit bind, to be honest, so we're gonna change that. And then we'll do... I guess it would make more sense to do it like that. Single targets up here. AoE's down here. No, that's single target. No, because that's... Yeah. This is how it would go. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess V and Shift V. V and Shift V. This is going to be kind of weird to get used to, but we'll get there. And then I have to rebind Flare. Oh, I guess I could just Shift 4. Just move these down. Shift 3. Oh, no, I can't do that. Fuck. There we go. It's going to be weird, but... a lot of changes at once, but also kind of not. I don't know. Okay, what do I have? These ruby dyes are from Val. Oh, shit. 10 ruby red dyes. Thanks, Valmira. Or Val? I mean, I'm assuming that's Valmira. That's the Val I know. I have all this shit in my inventory that I never opened. Like, is any of this gonna be useful? What is that? 385? No. I don't think it's better anyway. Pretty sure I have like 415 gear, some stupid ass number. I wonder how it looks though. Oh, no hat. Fucking rip. Oh yeah, slash busy. Forgot to do that. Oh wait, do I have another one? Is it here? Nice, that was fast. Dang, the bunny girl's so cute. We already have to change it. I'm fucking sad. We'll save the data though, you know? It was good while it lasted. All right, here we go. Hello, Taylor Keybinds. You know what? This is probably for the best. Tiny house. How do I do it? Unable to obtain care. Is it going to work with it being like this? I have to right click, right? Right. The appearance state is already saved, but I want to back up my character settings. Proceed. Upload. And then oh wait, why isn't it there? Aren't I supposed to see something? Just log in. Did you use Fantasia? Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. Ooh, 350. That'll be pretty quick still. I'm pretty sure I used it. I'm almost positive that I did. Just relog. You think just like completely log out? Just complete all the way out? Yeah, we'll try that. Let's Alt F4. See ya. How come Alt F4ing doesn't work in this game? Do they like, they don't support rage quitting? It's probably for the best. Alt F4 doesn't work for me. I've been hearing there's a bug where the login queues are eating Fantas, so that might be it. That would suck, because someone just gave this to me. That would suck, but I could see that. I'm sure it'll be resolved if that's a thing, but... That's not true? Holy shit. How do you know it's not true? How do you know everything that's could be possibly happening right now? Oh, stop it! God fucking damn it, dude. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work without my character data loading, you know? Does sitting here ever... I don't think that's gonna do anything, right? I might as well just get in the queue. Just do it later? Yeah. It is what it is. Go back to the title. Did that work for you? You're just kind of like forcing it to try to fetch it. See if you can get it to do it. It doesn't work. Doesn't hurt to try. Doesn't hurt to try for a second. If it does pop up, that'll be sick. I tried it for like an hour, didn't work. It doesn't mean that it doesn't work. But I'll just give it a couple tries, like I said. It doesn't hurt to try. It's probably not going to come up though. It doesn't even like hang on or anything. It's pretty much just like, it's not going to get it. So let's take a 204Q. It's not a big deal. You can still get it. Just doesn't show your character. Well, I have the Fantasia. But obviously that doesn't really help me much if I can't physically see the character that I'm trying to customize once it gets to that point, you know? Tiny home, tiny paws. Yeah, I don't get the pause part. It's like, yeah. Well, sis is sick. It's a sign. Bunny girl wishes to stay. I guess so. Don't need it to show for it to load fine in game. Don't need it to show for it to load fine in game. Well, but I can't customize my character. You know? Oh, I put out a new video today. I don't know if you guys saw, but it is on the YouTube channel. It's another fun highlight video, some hilarious fucking editing by my editor. He did a great job. And yeah, I thought it was pretty funny. He had me fucking cackling up, dude. You guys want to see it? Oh, well, most of you already watched it. Cool, cool. Can you not right click on your name to edit? No. I didn't see the option before. Did you make a bunny boy in the benchmark trailer by chance? I don't know what you mean. Did you ever hear tales of back in Vanilla WoW when one of Blizzard's fixes for database lag was to make all characters naked on the character select screen? No, I did not hear about that if that happened. It did. It was, oh my gosh. Read a side story today? Well, I don't need to. I mean, I could. I kind of want to continue this. Did you check out Pint's Stormblood predictions? It's very good. No, I did not. Well, I suppose I should put my clothes back on now. Oh, some of those things I got actually. Oh yeah, no, that's what I had already. Never mind. Okay, well, I guess let's continue the MSQ. So I just left off after watching probably the most disturbing thing I've ever seen in a video game. And yeah, not really sure what to think about it. Someone, what the fuck is that? Someone cutting down a tree? Yo, don't watch Pint's video? Yeah, yeah, Tesleen got... Tesleen got. It was not good. Cassana, hello. It's just so unfair. Tesleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. Yeah, I'm right back in it. I'm right back in it, just being uncomfortable. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us. So, I appreciate what you're doing here. Me? I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial, and she cared about that sort of thing. About giving people a chance to say their goodbyes. Okay, Halric. Halric is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Alizé is lost in grief. I've spoken with the carers. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. And I'm gonna be a thaumaturge forever. I'm never going back to Black Mage. Never! Sorry to interrupt. Well, we realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? This guy has a different voice from when I did him like 2 minutes ago. Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late. too slow. And I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. Pretty soon he's not going to eat anything, so... We always do. We always do. The only level 74th thaumaturge in FF14. Of course, she would have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Tesline's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes. And a purpose. This damned light. Building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little. Even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light. How could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. Cause a calamity. Can we? Let's cause an umbral calamity! We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I've gained here to hurt them. Yeah, but we've done that before. Yeah. Let's crash a moon into the world. Oh, oh, weird. Oh yeah, it's because I'm, yeah. How much does that give you? How much does lucid dreaming gradually restore? And why has that not been on my bar? Have I been missing this ability the entire time? It's not useful? Like 300 per second? It's not almost useless. It's not as quick as ice. It's just pointless. Okay. And what did I just do with my fucking other thing? Hello? 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 Transpose? There you are. Hello? Cool. All right, here we go. Speak with Alice at the Red Sarai. Yeah, yeah. That was cool. I saw that they reduced the number of wins as well. Yeah. Yeah. Tylonia sent me that. Hey, Twitch. Hey, look. It's you. It's you. It's Twitch. Hello. Here we are. The fuck is this? It's us. It's Twitch. Fucking literally everybody's playing Reaper. Huh. Here we go. Oh. The River of Sand. 33% are playing Sage. That looked like pretty much mostly Reaper. All dungeons are at the moment 1 Sage and 2 Reapers. Forgive me, Pyro. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way, with steel. From Eorzea's sword in the darkness to Norvrand's sword in the light. Gods above. It feels like an age ago now. Miss Alice, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest Amaro. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amarang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out. Shall we? Okay. Here we go. The Baldakin. Oh, whoa. What the fuck? What? Oh, that's so much better. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice change. see you were reunited with Alice. But I dare say you found little else to celebrate in Amarang. Thank you for seeking me out, Pyro. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we had decided upon a direction. But you have still to visit Alphino, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being. But don't keep me waiting too long, eh? Wait. Whenever I come to the Crystarium, the sands of Amarang seem a world away, and yet they both lie under the same wretched sky. Okay. Oh man, that's so fucking nice. Ugh.
Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an armor for passage to Kalusia. I will pick you out a friendly whelp.
Armor are often used for travel, then?
That's right. Mounts like my gray friend over there are a common sight in these parts. But I gather you hail from further afield. More accustomed to chocobos, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself.
Why is there no spoilers in the title? Because I'm still playing Shadowbringers? And I don't want spoilers?
Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts.
Cool. Super. What's that? There's a blue quest over here somewhere. Above me, it seems. Sights of the First. Hold a moment, sinner. You're not from around here, are you? A fellow wandering soul? An eternal inhabitant of the road? I thought so. Irlath's the name. Irlath's the name? I don't know, who cares. My aspiration is to travel the whole wide world. Though it's a fair bit smaller than it used to be, so as far as dreams go, it's a lot more realistic than you might think. But danger still lurks in every corner and around every bend. Even so, this sinner's got nerves of steel. He's a born explorer, Earlouth. There's no land too distant or place too forbidden, aye. But what is that I spy poking out of your pack? A log, if I'm not mistaken. Give it over if you would. Quit looking at my bag, motherfucker. It's pronounced Earlouth. Wow. Haha, I thought so. A record of fantastic vistas and unforgettable sights. We're kindred spirits, a morrow of a feather. Excellent, excellent. Is that a log, or are you just happy to see me? Great. Cool. Oh, I'm in a town. Let's go to the Amaro launch. The Amaro launch. Yo, what's up, Gustavo? Welcome to the stream. I can't be Bunny Boy yet because my Fantasia's not working properly. Unfortunately.
You want to fly to Amaro to... You want to fly in Amaro to Kaluja? Well, I suppose if Master Zhenmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mount shortly.
You can now travel to Kaluja. Speaking with the aspiring Amaro tamer to fly to the island. Okay, let's go.
I'm ready to go down.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Interesting. Okay. I really like how Ardbert kind of relates Light's Edge to being like frozen in time. Lifeless. And mute.
We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kaluja. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Eulmore, the island's main settlement. Eulmore. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Eulmore and elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority. And while we are not at war, our relationship with Eulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ybor. Is it Ybor? Ybor keeps an eye... Ybor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kaluja, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay with the Amaro until you're ready to return.
Abor could be. I think Ibor's funnier. Ybor keeps an eye on everything. Time goes great with Sage. What are you after? Fish? Crab? Think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you've a taste for him. No, I do love a bit of thyme. Chucks them in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now what's that I can do for you? Can't say there's been any major upsets to report these last few weeks. Alphano, eh? Aye, I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Eulmore's richer than all of Norvrand put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him. But you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphano joins you. Here we go. Did you just start? There was no notification in the Discord? You're right, there isn't one. What the fuck? Okay. This your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What'll you be having? Ale, mead, water? I never had mead, I'll try a mead. A fine choice. And what'll you be paying with? Well now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear, I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Fuck. Fox, get off the counter. Oh, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What say you do a bit of extermination? I want you to squash any vermin you find. All right. Kill 10 rats. It's kind of cute. Governor's Row. Blighted crop. Pestilent swarm. Oh, that's so weird to not have to press anymore. Oh, that's so fucking weird, dude. Does it feel good? It feels weird. I guess it would be... It's gonna take some getting used to. It's definitely weird. No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing? You hear fate squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. Oh, fucking hell. FBI, open up. No one's home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Bright cliff. Your Twitch notification still said Stormblood? Really? Dude, what the fuck? There we go. Oops. There we go. Fixed! Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? He wasn't there. Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. The what? In Gatetown, outside Eulmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do ya? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. What? The hopefuls?
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
About fucking time you showed up.
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
What's up? It's been a minute.
Tis good to see you, my friend.
And you.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfie, no, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Who are you? You've grown. I'll take a hug.
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu.
It has been yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah, then you're... Yeah, because then your dumbass disappeared. Stupid ass.
Let's go to Garlemald. Let's go to Garlemald. That's a good idea, right? Let's go back to Garlemald.
Shot down. Idiot.
It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Oh, thanks, Alphino. You too. Me, I was more worried about you. We thought we'd lost you. Yeah, I mean, I was more worried about you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Yeah. A lot came before. There's been a lot of coming. Of people coming. Of we've came. We came and then went. It doesn't... I'm here now.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable.
Are we still talking about this?
And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may.
Mm-hmm.
It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
Yeah, right. Have you seen this fucking place? We got a real problem here, Alphino.
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
Okay, I was just thinking about what would happen if we just let it happen.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more.
Yeah, it was bad. I remember learning about that shit. It was fucking awful.
Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means.
I think I gotta take this real quick. I think this might be the moving company. Hello? Hey, what's up? Sorry. Gaius, yeah, okay.
And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course.
Right. Someone's gonna keep making it. Xenos. Elidibus. Fuckfaceicus.
In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon.
Yeah?
Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
You fucker.
But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course.
The other being
They are a
Black
menace
Rose.
that I would dearly love to remove. and not just to avert a calamity.
Yeah, they're pretty fucked up. Shit is nuts.
I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
And it's not even, at this point, it's not even just be slaughtered, bro. Like, they're being transformed into them. Like, it's fucking even worse, dude. It'd be better if the light just came and slaughtered everybody, but it's worse than that. They're getting a fate way worse than death. Like, this is fucked up.
That is what brought me to the gates of Eulmore.
Eulmore, okay.
Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority.
Right.
If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. And so we take to the road once more.
As we do. Skip some dialogue. I don't think I did. All right. I need to use the restroom really quick. One moment. Hey, Decimus. Why are you adding those words to the block list? Did you wash your hands? No. Oh shit, you're reading the block list. I mean, it shows up in chat. Did you wash your ass? No. No reason. You inspired me to you inspired me to uninstall WoW for good. Thank you. You're welcome. Welcome. Congrats on being free. Alphino's ready to take to the road once more. With arms wide open, under the sunlight. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. It's time. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Eulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come. From here we must head west and then across a small bridge. You know, I haven't heard anything from Heidelin since I came here, I don't think. Kaluja seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar? I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No! Get away from me! Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble. Gotta get that 5G upgrade. Oh, fucking god damn it. Oh, thank the fates, you... Look out! Forgiven cowardice, dude. Ooh. They're so awful. That is so nice, dude. Yeah, their naming convention's fucked up. My poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. What do you mean? It was right. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Eulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Senator's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure strapping lass like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. "'Tis as the lady says. Many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Eulmore shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told about these monsters?" It's pretty bad. Ah yes, Alice would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Amareng, Kaluja is almost a haven. But as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments earlier, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory at this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Okay. Aid the Manic Madam. Manic. Place kind of reminds me of like Lenosha and like Limsa Laminsa. Yeah, that's what this reminds me of actually. What the fuck is going on? That is right there. The crystal tower on our world, if it were placed in the same way, would be right there. Is that correct? That's why CT is where it is, right? Oh yeah, it's next to the lake. It's just not on this map. It's literally like a copy. And this is the only spot that survived. Here. And the crystal tower is like right in the center of it, right with crystal tier or silver tier falls and silver tier lake. What's this continent here called again? I can't fucking read it. What is this section? It's like something barred. I don't know what the fuck it says. Aldenard, thank you. Ul'dah would be Amarang? What are they called? What the fuck is this place called? Fuck. Oops. What's the northern one again? Ilmeg? This is kind of like fucking my mind a little bit right now. So if this world had like an Alamigo or a Charlayan, new Charlayan, it's gone. And old Charlayan. And whatever they had for a Garlemald. And anything to the east. I think it's really interesting that this is where it stopped, and I think it's really interesting that the Crystal Tower and Silver Tea are right in the center of it. That's very interesting. And then when it comes to the worlds, is one a copy of the other? An experiment? An attempt at something? I mean, you call one thing the source. And what it really makes me think about is like what it means for Ardbert and I. The fact that he's the warrior of darkness and I'm the warrior of light, like that, and I'm the only one that can see him. Like, we're connected to one another. But why? And is it meant to happen in the way that, like, there wouldn't be 2 warriors of light or 2 warriors of darkness, like there's one of each? I mean, like, what would happen if Ardbert was, I don't know, why? And I think it's really, again, I think it's really funny that I'm the warrior of light and Ardbert's the warrior of darkness, and the theme song for this expansion literally says, one brings shadow, one brings the light. You know what I mean? Like, that could just be a strong coincidence, but I find that kind of like hard to ignore. It's like, what the fuck?
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Eulmore itself lies beyond.
Open Arms. Oh, that's weird. I don't...
This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or 2 up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
Yeah, actually, check this out.
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Go fuck yourself. How about that for conversation?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Oh, we got a jester. Oh, jeez. The fuck is this?
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Eulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Fish, is it?
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Eulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon.
God, this is gonna be bad. It's kind of the opposite of what Lenosha, or what Lv70 is. They were not made of the noble and wealthy. That is not that that city's origin. It's kind of interesting. It was kind of the opposite.
A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Eulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Oh my god. If it sounds too good to be true. Bleach smoothie. Thanks for the 3 months. Congrats on the new
just
sub
look at those
badge.
expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident. For you.
Ah, last!
Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Over here.
Meal is a foodstuff which Eulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, yet the whole arrangement just seems...
Seems what, Alphanel?
well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Funny. Because you were just talking about foodstuffs. That's... Didn't realize they used the anti-tower music here too. Is that what that was? Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Eulmore's current ruler came into power. From what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gate Town and judge the situation for yourself. Okay? Let's see. Gate Town is a haphazard mess of shacks and lean toes? Lean toss? I don't know. The results of refugees throwing up shelters as they await their chance to embrace the comforts of Eulmore. Though living conditions can best be described as abysmal, the regular distribution of meal and minimal risk of eater attacks is only seen at the population increase over time. Lean to? Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Yes. Every day I dream of the life that awaits me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Probably not. No, probably not. Still here, are you? Can't blame me for wanting a slice of Eulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not too much to look at, but at least it's safe. And the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. What? What is this bullshit they got y'all addicted to? You've seen what Gate Town has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on handouts of meal, and believe Eulmore's the answer to all of their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. Alphino wears a look of profound disapproval. You disapprove of these people's way of life? You disapprove of Eulmore? Tis difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters, however unjust this system seems to me. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forgo Eulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I'm not convinced that Eulmore's generosity truly serves the best interest of Kalusia's people. I'm not so naive as to think there's some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Eulmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Pyro. I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. Cool. What's your plan? There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold. And so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Eulmorean lord will have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Attaboy, Alphano. Alright. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in just a few hours. I need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Why don't you help me make the exchange? First things first then, we must pay a visit to Moshamoa, my supplier and right. Come, it's just to the northwest of here. He's grown up. Dinocycle, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Lion Rogue Go, thanks for gifting one. Shadow Tiger, thanks for subbing for 5 months. Oh, man. All right. Hey, at 12,500 subs, just so you know, I'm going to buy a set of bunny ears. And I'm going to wear them on stream. Probably for a while. And I have another sub goal coming up that's going to be for a Black Mage cosplay. I just need to receive the other part of my cosplay. My staff. No blind emote? Yeah, it's disabled. Because people use it in the dumbest times. Bunny boy, we could try and let me log out real quick. Oh, I'm gonna get caught by that. Hold on, let me attune to this thing real quick. Shadow Fault. Probably don't want to log out. I mean, I didn't have a queue earlier. 500 plus queues right now. It's not a big deal. Don't log out. I'm on Crystal, guys. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Log out now, you're never getting back in. I'm gonna do it just to fucking prove you guys wrong. How's that make you feel? Just so you have to sit through it. And it's still not working, so it doesn't matter. So we go back. 12:15. That's like 15 minutes. That's not bad. It actually gives me a minute to like sit here and think about some of the things that I've been writing down a little bit more. It's kind of crazy that this is like a copy. This fucking whole world is like similar. Way more similar than I realized that it was going to be. I guess I thought that it was going to be. I don't know what I thought it was going to be. That was oddly standoffish. Was it? A little, yeah. I think you're too sensitive, and you should get over it. It's really weird when there's like thousands of people spamming in the chat, don't do something. It just makes you want to do it even more. Because people are always exaggerating. It's gonna be like 15 minutes. People are like freaking out like it's gonna be hours if I log out. It's just annoying. So yeah. Get over it. It gives me a second to think. I want to get in here and see what's going on in Eulmore, because I mean, everything's going to be corrupt here. What do you think about Eulmore so far? It seems pretty fucked up so far. Are you saying chat is weird? I think chat's existential fear of not being able to log back in is annoying, yes. I think it's annoying, yeah. Because people have been saying it was going to be a fucking nightmare, and I've literally waited no longer than 15 minutes all day, because your experience is not everyone's experience. But when I have half the chat asking me to check and see if I can change to Bunny Boy, and then half the chat telling me not to log out, I'm just going to do whichever one I want to do. So I wanted to check. I don't think there's any other way to check, but except logging out. I think people just wanted to warn you in case you didn't want to wait in queue. I understand. Make sure you, next time you're naked or you won't be able to. Good point. True, just in case, because that would suck. Yeah, warnings are fine and dandy, but 1,000 of them are probably unnecessary. You know what I mean? Yeah, the bonus triple cast is fucking sick. I did already use another Fantasia We the Absent, but it doesn't seem to be registering yet. Yeah, anyone who thinks this queue is bad hasn't experienced a WoW queue. Fucking preach, dude. Fucking preach. I mean, there was times on WoW servers where, like, you could get in quickly, too. It just had to be a smaller server. Like, my launch day experience the last 2 expansions in WoW was flawless. I didn't have any issues. Just because I'm not a fucking idiot and I didn't play on Illidan. Expecting a server with, like, literally max fucking population to be, like, I'm gonna be able to, like, log in. I don't know why anyone would expect that. Perhaps look over the Black Mage job changes whilst we wait. I've already seen most of them, pretty much. When will you move into a new house? We're actually already in the process of moving everything over, actually. It's fucking sick. What is the WoW queue? On big release, you could get 6+ hours. There were times where I waited like 10 hours in queue. It was awful. It was awful, dude. Thanks, Tilly. Yeah, we're already moving stuff over there. That out of nowhere extra triple. Yeah, I don't remember reading about that. Fucking so sick. Holy shit, 10 hours? Yeah. I mean, back in Warlords of Draenor launch, I literally got in queue and went to work and came back at like, I came back like 8.5, 9 hours later, and I was still like 1400th in queue. It's not it's no joke. So I don't mind waiting 15, 20 minutes to get back in. This is mild. How does new Enochian feel? It feels like it's not there. So it's nice. WoD was DDoS to hell. Well, there was that, and there was also just an insane amount of people that wanted to play the game. I hacked in a triple cast, that's how. Yeah, Enochian was just kind of annoying. Does that mean the Tuesday stream will be in the new house? Maybe. Breaking down this desk, you guys, is such a fucking... It's such a chore, dude. It's such a fucking chore. It's literally taking this apart and putting it back together is literally like a 10-hour project. It's so much. Just buy a new one? Shut the fuck up. I don't mean like the whole desk. No, you don't take apart the whole desk, you guys. I mean, I have a lot of shit on my desk and all of it is cable managed and zip tied and all the cables are at the perfect length and everything is connected. Taking it apart is like taking apart a fucking car and then having to stick it fucking back together. It's so annoying. It's not as complex or dirty, but it's fucking annoying. Just pack the whole desk with everything on it. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, it's all right though. I mean, it's not the first time I've done it. I've done it on stream before. I had like a 6.5 hour stream. Can you show it in any way if you want to? Show the desk? Hiring movers to do all the work was a choice I don't regret. Well, the movers aren't taking apart my computer setup. Knock out the wall behind you and carry the whole thing out. Unfortunately, this is on the 2nd floor. How much is the desk? I need a new one, no joke. Well, I have a link down below. There's actually a picture that leads to FlexiSpot's website that goes right to the desk that I have. Yeah, and I get some money and you get some money off. Why are Eulmorans homeless? Just get a house. True. I love doing cable management. Well, so do I, to an extent. Oh. Thanks. Cool. I mean, thanks. Yeah. Would you be willing to share how you popped the question? No, not yet. No. No, sir. We'll have like photos and everything done. Just sat through a 3500 Q to hit a 2002 air. Oh my god, that's rough. That happened? Yeah. Why are you on Q again? I logged out to see if I could turn into a bunny boy yet, and I couldn't. Sad. But it's alright. Gives me time to like sit here and actually talk to chat for a second. Yeah, hot wings delivered. Hot wings were indeed delivered. You can't turn into a bunny boy because it's not registering my Fantasia. You know? Kind of sucks. Like I drank it, but then it just didn't work. Did you strip down before logging out? You can't use Fantasia unless you're nude? Well, let me ask you this. If you don't unequip your gear... Well, here's the thing. I don't think that it's the gear that's the issue. I am wearing my gear currently, but earlier when I logged out, I had it off. But I think that it's the fact that it can't load the character data. I think that's the problem. I don't think you can really change the character if the game can't fetch the character data, you know? There's just not much I can really do about that. So I'm assuming that the request, both for the Fantasia and the character request, is being sent, and server side it's just not picking up. Something is missing. And so we're just... There's probably so many attempted connections at character data retrieval that it's probably just like queued up and probably just like fucking hard locked. If the gear was the issue, you would see the change appearance option. That's kind of what I was, yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Of like, does it actually inform you of that? I figured it would, but it never even presented me with the option to change. So I'm assuming that it's clearly a server related issue. But this shit happens. Could be worse. We could just not be able to play the game at all, you know? That would be shitty. You know what would be worse if no one could play the game? I mean, like some of it, you know, there's lots of people sitting in queue, don't get me wrong. Didn't we hit 11K subs last time? Why back below? Or do I remember wrong? Because subs change. Subscriber count is not a static number. It's ever fluctuating. So sometimes people will sub when I'm not streaming. A lot of people don't realize that. People are subbing all the time. Even if I'm not streaming, people will come to the stream and sub. And so sometimes people will sub on like a Wednesday or like a Thursday. And your sub only lasts 30 days. So after 30 days, your sub will go away. So if someone's sub expires on a day that I'm not streaming, and then I come back on a day that, you know, now I'm streaming, the number might be lower because sometimes subs are expiring faster than people are subscribing. So some then it's gifted subs as well, you know, a lot of gifted subs. So those just expiring just fall off. Yeah, subscribers is just an ever fluctuating number. I'd like to get, yeah, 12,500 would be insane. I think it's definitely achievable. I think, I'm just already, like, I can't believe I can't, I look at the number, I look at the 10,000 and I can't even fucking still half fathom that. Like, that's a number I never thought that I would ever see. So. Yeah. Once you're in it smooth, the problem is the queue, but it's totally expected. Yeah, I think the good news is, like, at least whole worlds aren't going down, you know? Like, how bad would it suck for 9,000 of you to be sitting in queue and then all of you get dropped out of the queue because the fucking world server crashes and all of you and everyone in the server gets dumped out and then now everybody's back in the queue. You know what I mean? It can be much worse than it is right now. That happened a few times. So I mean, during the initial hours of the launch, that's probably going to happen. Happened to Zepla, right? I mean, again, if you're gonna try to log on right when shit goes live, you really, like, I don't want to say you can't complain, but you really ought to know what you're getting yourself into. Like, none of us are new to this. It doesn't matter if you came from this game or WoW. Queues are always a thing. So, and crashes can always be a possibility. So I don't know why anyone even acts even remotely surprised about any of it. It's all completely normal. I'd be kind of shocked if there was absolutely no issues. You know what I mean? This is completely normal. And I think it's pretty good. I mean, shit, this is my first launch in FF and it's going pretty well. I can't say that about the first time that I had launch in World of Warcraft. Also, it's not launch, it's early access. Let's be honest. How many people do you think that want to play Endwalker have already got early access? Probably a fuckload. And there's going to be a bunch of people that don't. But I don't think we should be like, oh, it's just, this is just early access. Like, this is launch. Who the fuck waits 4 extra days to buy it? Yeah. I do, Nana Caligari, sorry, that's what I meant to say. I think people are desperate to play to avoid story spoilers, which is something you don't get in other games. I think you get that in other games, but I think other games have this, like, horrible habit of, like... Well, I guess that's not really true. You have that in other games, but... Like, I'll use WoW as an example. But, like, 90% of the shit that you are gonna see is data mined, like, a fucking 2 weeks before the game actually goes live. And through all the fucking, like, all the patch betas and all the beta stuff, it's so bad, dude. I wish they'd fucking ban data mining in WoW, dude. Straight up. Fuck it, dude. Ban literally all of it. Why the fuck do we need to know all of that information? No. It shouldn't be allowed. It's gross. In WoW, like, motherfuckers will data mine cutscenes, bro. They will data mine cutscenes. Wowhead literally data mines storyline cutscenes and puts them on their website. Like, imagine if, like, there was a fucking major, like, news outlet for FF that, like, data mine all the fucking spoiler story cutscenes and fucking post them on their website. How would you feel about that? Why would you do that? Because it drives traffic to their website and makes them money? Huh. Then again, who am I? I have to call myself here. I have to call myself out here. Who am I to ridicule and critique a website for publishing information that really shouldn't be seen yet? I mean, I did have a video where I highlighted some concept art that ended up not being accurate, thankfully, I guess, of what the big bad final boss of the Shadowlands was supposed to look like. I got a lot of flack for that, but in the video thumbnail, you know, I like silhouetted it out so you couldn't see what it looked like or anything like that. Spoilers massive in the title. But a lot of people got really upset at me for that one. Yeah. I think that was one of the moments where I was like, you know what? Fuck the WoW community, bro. That's not to say all the WoW community, because, you know, there's good people in all communities, and a lot of those people are even here now. I'm so thankful that they are. Good for them and you know, good for us and all that. But that was one of those moments where I was like, yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, dude. And fuck Blizzard. But I was also just heavily on the defense on that one because, I don't know. But I just thought it was kind of bullshit because I wasn't the original poster. Like, someone else posted it on Twitter. Fucking Fandy posted it on Twitter. That's who it was. And then it got sent to my DMs by someone, and I was like, holy shit, what's this? And then I put it in a video. And then people got really mad at me, and they were saying that I was like the leaker. And I was like, guys, I'm not even where the picture came from. They're like, well, you're the reason it spread. And I'm like, dude, someone else literally posted it on social media, and it got DM'd to me. Like, what do you want from me? But now that I look back on it, I kind of wish I hadn't done it, to be honest. I kind of wish I hadn't done it. I think that's honestly one of the things, one of the moments in my past of like video making where I can honestly say I pretty much mostly did that for clicks. I hate to say it. I was excited because I thought the jailer should look like that, and that's kind of what I had imagined him to look like. But I also knew that it would get a lot of fucking views. So I'd say that's probably one of my only videos or like content creation moments that I genuinely like. I don't say I regret, but I can look back now and be like, yeah, I probably didn't do that for the right reasons. But yeah, learning experience, I think that's the thing, right? As long as you're learning something from it. Never feel guilty for attempting to make money. Well, I don't know if I agree with that. There's definitely ways that you can attempt to make money that you should certainly feel guilty about, but I get what you're trying to say. Do you have a PR team or manager? No. I don't really believe that I need one, frankly. Bobby, is that you? EA? So I think that queue was about, so far, like 20 minutes or so. You need a butler to do all that shit? You're out of your mind. A better way to say that, don't feel guilty for the stupidity of others. I mean, what? It doesn't matter. Gets the ski masks and guns. No kidding. Sorry, I joined as you said 20 minutes. What number did you start at? I think it was like 1200. Somewhere in there, right, chat? 1200, 1250. Someone that I follow put like a dumbass title on their stream, dude. And I was like, I'm not sure if it was like, I don't even, never mind. I'm impressed with the server queues for launch day. Well, I mean, I'm on Crystal, on Diabolos. And this is a decent little queue, but nothing, you know. Fake spoiler title? I don't know. Maybe don't feel guilty for what's out of your control. Guys, the thing is, like, there's no excuses to be made. It's not about it not being in my control or it being the stupidity of other people. Like, no, it literally lies entirely on me. Like, it was a decision that I made, even with the counsel of another content creator telling me that I shouldn't do it. Like, and a lot of people came at me for it. So this isn't like a what excuse can I come up with to like overcome them? It's just like, it is what it is, and you know, fucking learn from it. I don't know. There's no reason to try to write it off or come up with like an excuse. That's what a lot of this game tries to fucking teach you, man. That's what I keep saying to people. That's why it's like therapy, because it literally uses the characters and storylines in it to fucking teach you shit like that. I'm surprised more you haven't learned from it. Not to sound self-righteous, sorry, if that comes off that way. But it's true. It's true. The game reinforces that introspective thought and coming to terms with your fucking mistakes and the dumb shit that you've done, and realizing that, like, those things are still part of what got you where you are and helped you become the person that you are. And you shouldn't carry guilt and shame for those things. And you should try to keep your ear open when other people are struggling with that. I mean, it's about this game teaches you so much about accepting like responsibility and not necessarily teaching, right? Like, these are concepts that like we generally should understand, but this game just kind of puts them in your face in a nice digestible way that, I don't know. It's really special, dude. It's pretty sick. So yeah, let's go over to this MSQ. Moshamoa. Hello. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshamoa. This is my associate, Pyro. We're here to collect the produce I purchased. Huh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed... What? Confound it! Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of the town, and I shall take the west. Okay. A charlatan has stolen our produce. This is spooky. I'm kind of baffled at the fucking Surely I can't be the first person when they come to realize it. I mean, this is only the first area, but surely, I mean, I guess it's not the first. I guess I went down to the other spot too and it was all deserty and shit. It is blatantly so fucking similar. It's the same, like it's... Two completely different worlds. How did this happen? How did they come to be so fucking similarly? Are they literal copies? I can't remember what I wrote. What notebook is that in? Chad, what do I... Is it Heaven's Ward? Stormblood? I can't remember. I think they first told me about it in Heaven's Ward. Right? Because that's... Isn't it like after 3.0 that you start getting like Warrior of Darkness stuff?
Hey, yo, what up?
Yo, Not Little, thanks for the tier 1 for 5 months, man. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry that I haven't been calling out every sub and all the gifted subs and all of those things. I really apologize. It's been so much to try and keep up with while also trying to pay attention to the game. Yeah. Okay, here we go. But a new dawn... Oh, sorry, something Y'shtola said. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I shall see before me see before me the faces of those who will deliver it. From Y'shtola. Oh, what interesting. Reviewing the Ascians' belief, it may be argued that the great sundering of the source was an aberration, in the existence of the 13 reflections in offense to the natural order. That's from Eulmore, right before 3.4. And then we get into Warring Triad, so I think it's right here. One life for one world, such was the bargain, and Minfilia the coin, though it were not mine to spend. So I guess Eulmore is suggesting that Minfilia being sent to the other world as the coin for the bargain. I'm assuming she has something to do with the Oracle of Light that stopped the flood. I would think. Sorry guys, 1 second. This section of notes is really fucking good. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, these are my notes when I'm trying to figure out who the masked stranger is. Is he a scion? ... question mark? It's Eulmore. It says right here. Thank you for the gifted subs, Holy Cheesecake. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. You know that, okay. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians who once threatened our home were no match, and they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light, a flood of pure, blinding radiance. annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the void. Unchallenged light would condemn us. No, that's someone else's line. Yeah, that's a different. Yeah. Because they're talking about the first, and then they go to this one. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate, and so we joined hands with our former allies, and with their aid came here to the source. Our former enemies. They joined hands with our former enemies, sorry. And with their aid came here to the source. So the Ascians. And Hydaelyn, the source, is apparently leaning to light. I wrote that. The closest is the first, overrun by light. Presumably the furthest, the 13th, overrun by darkness. The only world overrun by darkness so far. And then we know that 6 of these worlds have just been wiped the fuck out. Worlds closer to the source have more light influence, question marks. That's just a question from me. Consuming worlds in light could effectively imprison Zodiark forever, and presumably vice versa. Just an idea. The 13th was the only world which was swallowed by the dark, becoming the void. The belief is that only by means of the Ardor calamitous destruction that all 13 reflections can merge and balance can be restored. Perhaps these shards are different shades of light and dark, giving greater influence on different worlds with varying shard shades or sizes. It may be etheric energy, so these are just thoughts that I wrote down. Each world has a shard in it, a reflection of the source, light and dark. Warrior of Darkness truly believes helping the Ascians can save their world, but I don't really think so. The Ascians are likely manipulating the Warriors of Darkness to bring the rejoining. I don't think the universe works well when split into 13 pieces. I think the Ascians are trying to get the beast tribes to give up on their gods and worship Zodiark. Interesting. Oh, and then Urianger reveals that the power to invoke the Ardor is not exclusive to the Ascians. The Masked Man's plan is to kill the Warrior of Light, allegedly disrupting the balance of the world, plunging it into chaos. Okay, here it is. After reading the Garen oracles, Urianger tells us this: though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. With every calamity a world is lost, 7 worlds are already gone, 1 to the void, 13th, and 1 nearly, if not already, by light. 6 worlds remain. Frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call to flow into the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Urianger, this is what becometh of these reflections when they and the source are rejoined. Frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. So that's basically saying if the source and the first here are rejoined, that frail flesh will be undone in umbral fire, and every soul will surrendereth to the call of Hydaelyn, and flow unto the etheric sea, there to endure as one and none. So with no identity, and as one flowing source of energy, probably. The verse speaketh of the renunciation of flesh and the subsequent return to the life stream. If the first were to fall to transcendent light, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew. A lot of good stuff in there. That's why I take notes. Being able to just go back and read that right there is so fucking nice. The Warrior of Darkness came to Hydaelyn using the power of crystals, similar to the Ascians and their crystals of dark, but these are crystals of light. Wait, such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of flesh. You would have had to. At long last you see, to save our world, we gave our lives. They're all heartbroken about their world. They were regular adventurers like me. The Warrior of Darkness each wield a crystal of light. They hold them up to invoke their power. So I invoke the power of mine, and we are all transported to the ethereal sea, where the voice of the Mother speaks to us. Mother Hydaelyn, hearken unto your child's plea. From 2 worlds do we gather, from 2 worlds do we offer a bounty of light. Uriel J just like coming in here knowing like the craziest shit to say. Sorry, I'm going AFK. I just want to read some of this. This is just useful for me to recap. Minfilia appears before us, blessed children of the first. The light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another. Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's talking about the 13th. Take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it. Minfiria. Now you deign to answer our prayers. I will suffer this farce no longer. Arbert getting all butthurt. Arbert tries to strike Minfilia, but she freezes him in time. As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Okay, so that's probably why she's going to be present with Thancred, I guess, if that's something that Hydaelyn willed. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplication, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Ardbert stands down. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more. In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. From Urianger. The Ascians taught Urianger of the first. He admits this to everyone. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals, and thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice, for the instrument of the first deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever. Yep, so he's talking about Minfilia. You orchestrated all of this not to save her, but to send her away? That's from Alphino. 1 life for 1 world, such was the bargain, and Minfilia the coin, though it were not mine to spend. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly then, Minfilia says. So basically, Urianger, yeah, this is such a good exchange, dude. Thancred and Minfilia have their moment. How long have I watched you from Hydaelyn's side, watched you as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn? From Minfilia. Minfilia gives us Tupsamati. Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would ask for our trust, then I would ask a favor from Arbor. Take us with you, take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice, and you see what came of it. So please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate. Man, that sounds awfully familiar to what the Crystal Exarch said. Minfilia and the Warriors of Darkness go, and then Flemin hears Minfilia speak into her heart as she goes, and Flemin sheds a tear. And this is Heaven's Ward, dude. This is fucking... This is pretty far back. This is what Elidibus says. Be it host to a surfeit of light or dark. Surfeit? I have no idea. A world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting. And a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary. A world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting. Okay. When Elidibus says equilibrium, he just means chaos. That's all he means, right? There's no equilibrium, Surfeit. Thank you. A world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting. It's that part of it that makes me feel like, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. Fuck you, Elidibus. Turns out the Warrior of Darkness didn't retrieve the Eyes of Nidhogg. Oh, did retrieve them. He offers them to the Griffin. Right, that ended badly. Yeah, that did not go well. Then we get into Warring Triad shit. Unukalai and Warring Triad shit. Elidibus shit here. Oh yeah. Unukalai was Elidibus's little pupil fucking thing. Cardinal! Nice. This one I got. We did about half the notebook for Heaven's Ward. We did a little, yeah, we did a little over half, I'd say. Yeah, about half, yeah. Not bad. Look at that freaky fucking thing over there. So yeah, they are literally reflections. Linked, all linked together. This is weird, dude. This is some weird... But Hydaelyn... Okay, going back to this stuff, let's set aside my natural distrust for Hydaelyn, which I'm going against instinct here. Even though I think she's creepy, I think that it's I don't know. I'm not gonna say too much about it right now. But after seeing this here, it's still so hard. I just can't trust her, dude. I just don't trust large talking crystals. Or small talking crystals. I just think it's weird that, like, Hydaelyn didn't really, like, I don't know the whole story of the Oracle of Light yet, but I'm assuming that has to be referring to, like, Minfilia or something. So, I mean, she literally said she'll go there and take unto herself the light which threatens to fucking drown their world, as the darkness once drowned another. So, she, like, stops the light from completely consuming it. But that doesn't really get the people living here entirely out of trouble. I mean, I guess it halts it. And then obviously the presence of the... I don't understand. Because then there's the Crystal Tower shit. I gotta keep playing. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. I like it. It's just, it comes off to me as like, I'll go and save your world or whatever. The Warriors of Darkness come here, and because of what they do, and because of, this is gonna be weird to get used to. Because of what they do, Hydaelyn's granted the power to send Minfilia to the First. And then it sounds like Minfilia could potentially be partially responsible for saving the First? Like, what the fuck? So she saves it from the light, but it's not really necessarily fixing it. I don't know what we can do for what's beyond the wall. Like, for what's beyond, like... I mean, it looked like everything was completely wiped the fuck out. I mean, I guess it's about saving what we can. But these fucking things are still coming down from the sky, so we gotta do something, I don't know. Something has to be done about that. But it just gives me the vibe of like, Hydaelyn's like, yeah, I'm helping. But like, kind of not enough to, I don't know, dude. I'm just like so skeptical of her motives, dude. Just from the very beginning when she described the reasoning for like imprisoning Zodiark and for doing all of this, like it just sounded very, I don't know, dude. It sounded very blamey and just like kind of weird. What am I looking for? Short blue hair. Hold still, motherfucker. Seems like we're gonna figure out what balance like is supposed to be, and then we're gonna realize like the shit is not balanced, and we're gonna have to go and figure out what the fuck to do to actually make the shit. I don't know. I have no idea. You have a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. Yeah. Someone dart him. Just fucking hit him with a blow dart, dude. Knock him out. Horse trank him. Ma, there's a weird fucking cat outside. Who the fuck is this guy? The fuck is that? Is that even a fuck? I don't even know if that's a fucking cat. Blink, motherfucker! I'm afraid I'll pick a fight with Lucy. It's okay, Lucy. It's okay. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, I have so many instant casts, I don't even know how to, like, fathom this in my fucking little brain. This is literally... Oh my... And I still have, like, 2 more. Oh my god! This is a... I'm chubbing, dude. This is nice. Yeah, that's nice. That feels really smooth. It is weird having transpose on Q, though. I think I'm gonna have to put something else there.
There you are.
Gotcha, bitch! Hi.
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
He's just trying to survive, Alpha, no?
Forgive me. I have to get into the city.
Someone's sick. Your lover got taken in there. They took a child.
I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen.
Oh, rip. That's worse.
No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Eulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Eulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Ooh, that's unfortunate, because I have a sneaking suspicion there's some real bad shit going on in the inside there. Everyone is way too happy about getting in, and usually when that's the case, it's fucking awful in there. If it seems too good to be true, it probably is. But when this is the only thing that you believe in, and you believe all your friends are there and safe, even though they probably made no effort to contact you.
Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for
They're
the
probably
business
like crazy
and how
light
best to
creatures
arouse
just fucking
Eulmoreans'
sucking the
interest.
people's souls out. Just like picking them off slowly one by one, just fucking feeding on them. Some crazy ass shit, dude. After what the fuck I saw before, I'm not gonna like... I could go in there and they'd be scooping fucking brains out of people's heads, and I'd be I wouldn't even be shocked. I'd be like, oh shit, we're here. This is the spot. They'd be scooping brains out of people's heads while the people are still sitting there fucking moving. Like,
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you.
if you try to fuck us over there, I'll drown you. Because I know cats can't swim that well. A lot of cats can swim just fine, actually, but...
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death.
Right.
I do not regret my decision. Yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
Nope. We should probably be getting in there, because that guy's fucked.
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world. That countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless? I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to right then?
Here we go. Right back to right.
Is that?
Oof, Depth of field was rough there. What are you looking at? Is that a body right there?
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
That motherfucker looks dead, Alphino. I don't know if we should go over there. I don't know. He dead. I think he dead. I think we should turn around and go the other way.
Come on. They may need our help.
Thanks for volunteering me, Alphino. Fucking bitch. I can't go down there, can I? This reminds me of, what's that spot called in, no, fuck. Aleport. Kind of reminds me of that. Sort of. Kind of looks like. Maybe there's something in, I should go back and actually look and see how similar they actually are. Yo, the Tides, thanks so much for the Prime Gaming, and Nella, oh, thanks so much for the Prime Gaming. Thank you so much for subbing. Welcome to the Garden Sprout. 4 Tides in 2 months for you, Nella. That's a new sub badge. Congrats. I have to go some way around this way? Up, down there? Oh, yeah, down the beach. Hey, the ether current. I'll be there in a second, Alpha now. What do you think of Kalusia so far? I mean, it's a blast from the past, but it's pretty fucked up here so far. I'm excited to get into, what the fuck is it called over there? What the fuck is it called? Eulmore? Eulmore? Yeah, Eulmore. Yeah, he's breathing, I think, though he won't last long without help. Okay, what's up? Weakened Wretch. Eulmore. Yeah, this is obviously much like Lenosha and Lv70 considering the maps are pretty much identical as well. That should take the worst of his that should take care of the worst of his injuries. Okay. Mercy. Mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. I don't know if we're in a place to, like, be making guarantees like that, bro. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Right, because it's cold, even though it's broad daylight. Yeah. Everlasting light, always cold. An anonymous gifter. Thanks for gifting fucking 5 subs. And Sylpharia, thanks for gifting thanks for gifting as well. Thanks. Brox, thanks for subbing with a Prime Gaming. And Ravishi, thanks for subbing with a Prime. 291 in Q, you're getting there. Congrats on the new sub badge for you. Also, Alphano likes making campfires, makes him feel accomplished. I mean, hey, if that's what he likes to do. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited into Eulmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them. But when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless. A grave sin in Lord Vothry's city. Being poor is a crime. It's a sin. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself and asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the God's damn ocean. From up there? How were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vothry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks. Let alone our use. Mega Pac-Man, thanks for subbing, and Ian to Drown, thanks for subbing as well. With tier 1s. Welcome to the garden, Sprout. In Eulmore, his word is law. Damn. Fuck this guy. What a jerk. This guy sounds like a rude guy. Mean guy. Talk to me, guy. Ah, that fire's chased the chill from my bones. Thank you again. He didn't have an accent the whole time. I gave him one right there. What the fuck? The more I hear about Eulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all of my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Yeah. A way into the city? Alpha now. Here we go. I'm gonna go over here real quick and... Fuck off. You too. Thanks, Thundersnail. And hey, thanks for subbing for 2 months as well. Love to watch you play this. Thank you. Thank you. I wonder what Tristal will do now. Probably mope. Just kidding. We'll find out. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to clear Eulmore, insofar as I am able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach, but since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. What is it? It's my favorite paintbrush. The Eulmore and Elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want, and if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Well, it's funny you should say that. Because, Alphina's got a little bit of talent. I don't know if he can paint, but he can definitely fucking draw. Good luck, Tristal. Thanks for the brush. City of Final Pleasures. Alphina weighs the brush you received from Tristal, deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward. But Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon this advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with the brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant? Yeah, I mean, it's not the first time I've been referred to as your assistant, so... Then it is settled. I don't think it's the first time. Maybe it is the first time. Hasn't that happened before? I feel like that happened before. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Alright, let's go back. Oh shit, there's like a bunch of shit here. Euless. Euless appears to have been awaiting your arrival. Village of Woe, that's kind of creepy. Excuse me, but you're the Lady Alphino was traveling with, aren't you? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your name. Ah, Pyro, how lovely to meet you. My name is Euless, and I'm the acting village mayor. I was hoping someone of your talents would pass through right before long. The thing is, I need you to visit someone up at Stonegazer, but I'm afraid to walk the path alone. Do you think you could provide an escort? Of course. My thanks. I just couldn't bring myself to ask one of the villagers. Why does she have an accent now? I don't know. You see, there was an incident a while back where a veteran band of hunters was badly mauled. Simply mentioning that it's unsafe to wander outside the village these days would be enough to bring back memories of that grisly scene, which is why it's been so difficult to even bring up the subject. But such does not change the fact that the roads are indeed dangerous. Pray meet me along the path to the north, and be prepared to fend off the wildlife. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. That is so nasty, dude. Oh, man. Oh, that's fucking... I can't believe it. That is so fucking sick. I picked the right fucking class. There's just no question about it. What did I tell you? I was barely 10 steps out of the village. Come, let us hurry along before more predators have a chance to gather. The fact that that thing was a predator is kind of hilarious to me. Yo, Trashy Weave, thanks for the Prime Gaming, and Fantasy Hazard, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Around Reborn flashbacks, right? Love to watch you play this. Thank you again, Thunder Snail. Here we go. Thank you for the escort, Pyro. This is the gentleman I wish to speak with, so we needn't go any further. Kroy Kiri, thanks so much for the Prime Gaming. Luke. Is he looking at the sky right now? What's going on? What's up? Are you wandering around by yourself out here? You know what kind of creatures lurk beyond the borders of the village. Ah, well, if it isn't Clifton's little girl. Something I can do for you, lass. Oh, Clifton's little girl. Something I can do for you, lass. June Prod, thanks for continuing the gift sub from Sarah Balding. And Sarah Balding, thanks for originally gifting that sub. Thanks. Yes, sir. I came for an answer to my proposal from the other day. Have you given any thought to taking over as village mayor? I'm doing the best I can in the interim, but I have neither the age nor the wisdom to continue the role. And the rest of the villagers agree with me. I'm fairly sure I told you nay once already. But seeing as you found a guard just so you could come and talk to me, then mayhap I will consider the idea, in exchange for a few small tasks. You will? Please, just tell me what I need to do. My friend, Clifton, your dear father was looking for a sickle to cut some rope. Would you mind skipping back to the village and borrowing one for me? Why would you? I mean, a sickle, was it? For cutting rope? That shouldn't be too difficult. I had only meant to ask you along for one trip, but if I'm to complete these tasks, would you be willing to indulge me a little while longer? Yeah, sure. Yo, Nightmare Eclipse, congrats on the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry to the subs that I hadn't called today. I know that there's been so many of them. I apologize. Let's get back over here. Let's fucking see what kind of twisted, fucked up shit we got coming here. Vibrant villager. Something I can do for you, dear? Good day to you, young Ulysses. You look a little flustered, dear. Was there something I could help you with? And a good day to you, madam. I was actually hoping to borrow a sickle. Is that all? Here, you can take this one. Okay. I have several spares, so there's no rush returning it. Doing a spot of harvesting, are you? My thanks, but it's not for me exactly. I was asked to bring one for my father. Your father? Shadow, save me! Forgive me, if you're to accompany me in these tasks, then you deserve to know the whole story. It was my father, Cliftel, who was the former mayor of Wright. And the incident I spoke of earlier was something that happened a year ago. One day, a stray sin-eater came prowling around and slaughtered nearly half the village. It was a waking nightmare. Some of the villagers blamed my father. They said it was because he refused to accept the protection from Eulmore. The sheer scale of the tragedy and the accusations that followed wore away at his conscience, until finally, he could bear the guilt no longer. He hanged himself. Luke, the old man we spoke to, was his closest friend, but considering how he worded his request, it seems he's reluctant to accept the fact of my father's death. Still, I would see this task to its end. Let us bring him his sickle, shall we? So fucked up. End sound. Thanks for continuing the gift sub from Occurs. Thanks so much for gifting that sub. Did you bring it? We brought the sickle you asked for. Oh, good, good. Old Clifton will be glad to see this. Sir. Thank you for staying with me, Pyro. This might be harder than I expected. What is this? What does this arrow mean again? I can't remember. It's a side quest? But it unlocks something, right? Because it's blue? What that means? I'm grateful to have you with me, Pyro. Thank you again. Luke, sir, I believe you had more tasks for me? Still here, are you? Yes, tasks. There's a Talos of mine that's taking far too long to make its return. Probably busy tussling with some dim-witted predator. Go and see how it fares and chase off anything slowing it down. All the... Ah, you mean that Talos. Pray follow my lead. We'll find the Talos in question to the southwest of here, and I've no doubt there will be dim-witted predators aplenty for you to deal with. Okay. The background music is, nice. 67 Frogs, thanks for the prime. Torch Dace, thanks for the 2 months, and congrats on the new sub badge. Riding home. Oh. Here's the Talos Siluk was talking about. I think something's made a nest in there. Oh. That is so smooth. Oh, by the way, I'm pretty sure when we hit 10,000 subs, I'm pretty sure that we unlocked like a dozen more emote slots. I want to say you unlock like 12 or like 16 or some crazy ass number. Like all at once. So we'll have to look into that. I know Siluk implied the Talos was still moving, but as you can see, once upon a time there'd be a line of these contraptions hauling materials down to the shipyard, step by ponderous step, which incidentally is how the slow road supposedly earned its name. But after Daedalus Stoneworks closed down some 15 summers ago, there was no one left to make or maintain their creations. One by one, the Talos slowly fell into disrepair. This particular worker was damaged during that stray eater rampage, and it hasn't shifted an ilm ever since. It was always Siluk's favorite. Come, let us make our report. Siluk, sir. Pyro has cleared away the pests who were bothering your Talos. It should be left alone for the time being. Excellent news. But I expect he'll need a good polishing when he returns. The most troublesome ones are often the most endearing, eh? Oh, sir. You've done me a fine service. Thank you. Indeed, thank you, Pyro. I never could have fought such creatures myself. If I might impose upon you for the next task as well. The cape and bloom. Thank you again for staying. I honestly could not do this without you. Siluk, sir, were there any more tasks you had for us? Just one last thing. I want you to gather some pretty flowers from the split hull as a gift for my darling wife. She went out for her usual walk, but has not yet deigned to come home. I fear I may have said something to sour her mood. I understand. We shall gather a lovely bouquet for her then. Well, Pyro, will you accompany me to the Cape for some flower picking? Man, this is fucking Sag Bringers. Going to the wrong quest there. I like this little side quest here. This is interesting. I'm curious to see what it unlocks. Killux, thanks so much for subbing for 3 months. Congrats on the new sub badge for you. This is almost pleasant, isn't it? Aside from the aggressive wildlife, of course. I should tell you about Siluk's wife. She was killed in the Eater incident, although I imagine you already suspected as much. They made such a sweet couple. Every day they would walk up this cape hand in hand, and she would gaze out over the flowers with this warm, contented smile. Siluk himself had some training as a warrior. He would guard her as if she were his princess, and he her gallant knight. I'm sorry, it's just... Is Siluk fit to serve as mayor? There are none who care for right and its people more than he. The villagers and I are certain that Siluk will rise to the occasion. He just needs a little more time. It has been a year. It's been but a year, and we are still suffering. Some seek to bury the misery beneath cheery faces, and others are yet trapped in the memories of the past. Siluk, I fear, is one of the latter. Vayer, thanks so much for subbing with your Prime, and Jazdu, thanks for subbing for 3 months. Congrats on the new sub badge. And thank you. But if a bouquet of flowers is what it takes to help him work through his sadness, then I would pick every bloom from this cape. Will you give me a hand to find some of the prettier flowers? Pray think of it a tribute to the think of it as a tribute to the deceased. Azefia, thanks so much. Or Zefia, for the 3-month sub, and congrats on the new sub badge. I've been enjoying watching your journey. Well, thank you. Thanks for being here. I've been really enjoying this game and the journey that comes along with it. It's fucking amazing. Ooh, this is pretty. There's a Bahamut over there. This would be like a really good screenshot spot. SFC Ionis, thanks so much for the Prime, and Gopi, thanks for subbing with a tier 1. Welcome to the Garden Sprouts, guys. Can we get some Pyrom? Can we get some Pyrom? I guess they're not gifted subs, but. Some Pyrom cheer in the chat for all the new subs. There's a bunch of people fucking subbing today. Thank you very much. And Nagiksa, thanks so much for the tier 1 for 4 months. And on a 4-month streak, thank you. Dakuma, thanks for subbing with your Prime Gaming. Let's see what we have. Beautiful bloom. Yes, these are beautiful. Thank you. Siluk will be pleased. Let's take them back to Stonegazer before they get crushed in some scuffle. Die together, thanks for subbing for 5 months. Thanks for cheering as well. I didn't attune to write. I'm such a doofus. Good thing I'm fast as fuck, boy. Huh. Huh. I like how it slides down. Huh. Not yet. We'll do that one next. Alright. Sag time. We made it, and the flowers are none the worse for wear. Siluk, Pyro and I have returned with the bouquet for your wife. Ah, splendid. Thank you. Now perhaps she will come. She will come back too. Sir. Euless, forgive me. I have asked such cruel things of you. And I must apologize to you as well, Pyro. My beloved wife. My dear neighbors. So many gone. After it happened, despair became my only company. Cannot even save my closest friend when his torment was plain for all to see. I can never forgive myself. So I embraced this delusion, thinking that maybe if I tried hard enough, if I truly believed they were still alive, the events of that day would fade away like the nightmare it was. But I succeeded only in hurting those around me. I understand why you did what you did, sir. Truly, I do. You always were such a sweet child. I will place the flowers you brought here, you brought on her grave. She would have loved them. As for me assuming the role of mayor, I'm sorry, but I cannot give you a decision just yet. Take as long as you need. In fact, I might need a little time to recover myself. Yeah, Lumino, the music is outside of the... yeah. Pyro, if you could give me a moment or two. Thank you for your patience, Pyro. Siluk still appears to be wrestling with his thoughts, but perhaps we can help him come to a decision. Sir, I don't mean to press you, but might you have arrived at an answer to my proposal? Not exactly, no. There's another matter I have yet to reconcile. Would you mind sharing this matter with us? Well, it goes back to the day that the Eater attacked the village. I was taking my turns as lookout here at Stonegazer. It's a duty we take very seriously. They say when the tower was originally built in the time before the flood, they were worried about dwarves and mountain bandits, but these days... dwarves. Yes, there's far worse prowling around, and I failed to spot it. The Sin Eater which came that day did not appear as the other monstrosities I've seen. From a distance, it simply looked like a person. I wanted to be sure before I rang the warning bell, but I waited too long. Many who could have fled died because of my hesitation. How could a man of such faulty judgment ever serve you as mayor? What comfort can I offer those whose loved ones were needlessly slain? None! None whilst the abomination itself yet roams free to kill again. How can you blame yourself for anything? Your world's been overrun by the light. What the fuck? It literally disguised itself as a person? It's fucking terrifying. You would take vengeance on our behalf? That is good, for we were powerless before its might. Should the Eater show its cursed face again, then I pray you are as strong as you appear. I know nothing of the roads you've walked or the battles you've fought, so I can but echo what Siluk has said. Our prayers will be for your victory. Well, sir, you've heard Pyro's words. Talk of vengeance aside, I do not believe the villagers, either living or dead, hold you responsible for the actions of that monster. And yet I cannot fault you for wanting to remain distant. Pray forgive me for pestering you so. Nay, 'tis I who should beg forgiveness. Though you've lost as much as anyone, I left you to shoulder the burden of leadership alone. All will be well with you back among us again. Come, let us return to the village. As I've said, it's unsafe to linger out here for long. Pyro, one last escort back to Right, if you would. I don't think you've written that Mikote or Mistel here. I don't think I have either, actually.
Moderate me, Daddy. Ooh.
I had to log out, came back to a 5k queue. Oof. Decided playing 12 hours was enough? Yeah, that sounds like a healthy amount. My thanks for your protection, Pyro, not to mention your unfailing patience. It is my hope that now Siluk has unburdened his mind to us, his heart will be that tiniest bit lighter. I, for one, feel ready to face another day. After all, I have my friends and neighbors here to help me face it. There was one thing I wanted to show you. Show both you and Siluk. It has to do with Wright's traditional industry, if you were interested in taking a look. Sure. Oh, good. I was worried you'd had enough of me. Well, you still have that blue quest marker over your head, so I feel obligated, you know? My last errand for you then will be to have a word with Siluk and bring him to the barley fields at the front of the village. I'll be there tending to the crops until you arrive. Okay. Hello, Siluk. Pyro, I'm grateful for your understanding, and the flowers you brought. My wife would have very much approved of the selection. Now, was there something you wish to discuss with me? And Euless wants me there as well, does she? We had best head over to the fields then. World's slowest chocobo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But it's still got hops though. What's good? This is what I wanted to show you. This barley crop right here. Damn, Nightmare, that's fucking shitty, but at least you got it going. Did you done goof your VRMs? Yo, Sky Aid Moon, thanks for subbing for 3 months and grats on the new sub badge. It's true Barding of Light with, it's the true Barding of Light, like main piece, and then the head piece and the foot piece are diamond barding. Thus, this was your father's plot, wasn't it? And you've been tending to it in his absence. Every single day. I wanted to see his plans come true. His plans? Yes, he dreamed of restoring things to how the history books said they once were, before the flood ruined everything. Our village has long been known as a place of artisans. Even the name Wright is a nod to all the craftsmen that once made their home here. Lothar Draven, thanks for subbing. Antavos, thanks so much for subbing as well for 2 months. Congrats on the new sub badge. In years gone by, it said a line of talus would stretch down the road, arms bearing lumber, and the shipyard would echo with the calls of shipwrights hard at work. And when the day was done, they would gather here to share an ale in the village. My father, he hoped to brew that traditional Wright ale with the barley from this crop, to one day tap a barrel with his family and dear friends and raise a toast to the future. Siluk, Pyro, will you raise a mug with me when that day comes? Of course I will. But my dear girl, the land here does not nourish the crops as it once did. I fear it will be some time ere you have the barley fit for the ale you have in mind. In the meantime, will you help me with the rest of Clifton's plans? The rest? He wanted things the way they once were, did he not? Then we must first recover from the tragedy which was visited upon us. There is no simple solution, but I mean to do what I can to lead our community out of this mire of pain and grief. Assuming you're still willing to have me as mayor? Yes! Of course, sir! Thank you! I was set to live out the rest of my life in denial. But you and Euless have opened the eyes of this old fool to what needs to be done. And for that, you have my thanks. Now I had best get to work. I have folk to talk to and plans to make. When you're finished here, Euless, I should appreciate your assistance. Nice. Aww. Well, Pyro, I think this is where we finally part ways. Thank you again for all you've done for us. The people of Right will go on, even under the weight of our sorrow. It might not happen this day or the next, but together we will find ways to make things better, to recapture the prosperity this village once had. I look forward to when you next visit. With any luck, I'll be waiting to put a frothing mug of right brewed ale in your hand. So that was it. Nice. That was kind of tragic as fuck. It's a beast tribe unlock. That's weird. A plankless task. Wow. The noise can't go too long without getting one of these. The noise watches the path to the shipyard with anxious eyes. Oh, who are you? Forgive me, it's not often we see travelers in Right, but with how dangerous it is hereabouts. I even worry for my husband taking the road down to the shipyard, and he's as strong as a Talos. He has been gone a good while, though. If you're headed that way, could you please let him know his wife is expecting him at home? Yeah. Okay, here we go around. Are you enjoying Shadowbringer so far? It's good. It's pretty twisted. The music is uncomfortable, and the shit that the people here are going through is fucking awful. It's much like a Eorzea, actually. But a little worse because of that. Something I can do for you, stranger? Well, beat me with a hammer. Has it been that long? I was aiming to salvage the planks from this old hole, but she's given me more trouble than I bargained for. Bit of a waste to leave all this lumber lying around. Not much call for seaworthy ships since the light ate up half the world, you understand. So I reckoned it were better for a woodworker like me to put it to good use. These boards, though, they're so tightly joined. They can't pull the bleeding things loose. Here, do me a favor and sprinkle some of this powder on the joints. Along the keel. I'll keep working on this end, and with any luck, we'll make it home before my wife stomps down here to fetch me herself. All right. I guess I could just use. Does this work? There we go. How'd that do? That should do the trick. Powdered fry crystal's the best thing for melting wood glue. Just pouring a little water and the steam will take care of the rest. This ought to be a one-man job now, thanks to you. Well, if you could let the noise know I'll be what's her name? The noise. No, I'll be home within the hour. Then you'll have helped me out. 2 rough spots today. The noise. Probably Denwa? I like the noise better.
well-built woodworker. Oh, yeah.
The noise, hello. He's alright then. Well, that's a relief. Bright's had its share of troubles, and a wife does worry. Well, he had you helping strip planks. He had you helping strip planks? The cheek of that man. Still, we're lucky his father taught him the trade, even if he uses those skills to take ships apart instead of building them. A woodworker puts food on the table, so I'm grateful for his family for keeping up the traditions. And I'm grateful to you for bringing me peace of mind. Please take this for your kindness. Nice. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna try it, yeah, and see if it'll work. Is it something I'd have to probably restart the game for? I would think so. Don't think so? Let's try. What the fuck am I doing? Yes. Turn left and take a picture of your right ear? What the fuck? I want you to take pictures of your fucking ear, dude? What the fuck? Oh, turn way too fucking far. Oh, fucking far to turn. There we go. Maybe a little closer. You have to fucking send these pictures of this of your fucking submitting your ear image. I don't know how I feel about this. We haven't detected your ear image yet. I'm using this immersive audio. I'm curious to see how it works. Success. Personalized audio profile based on your ear. Get the fuck out of here. Spatial audio. Enable immerse spatial audio. Okay. Hold on, now I just go into the settings of the game. Settings, boom. Enable immersive spatial audio. Ooh, that's interesting. It gets rid of like the hum. It's like getting rid of the hum in the background. Which is like one of the really ominous, uncomfortable things about it. Okay. Okay, let's go wait at the designated location. We'll leave it on for a minute to see how I like it. It sounds... sounds awful. Yeah, sounds bad. So we'll just not be using that. I mean, it's supposed to be for a fully customized headset with special audio channels. You mean a fake 7.1 surround sound headset? Is that what you're talking about? You mean like a simulated fake 7.1 surround sound headset? least it starts with as a free trial. True. It's for the dual channel HRTF. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I won't use that. All right though. Okay. Thanks, Siegfried. Did you know that the critically acclaimed immersed game pack Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial? First time getting in here for a live. Super hyped. Well, welcome, welcome. I'm actually going to take a break in a few minutes here. I need to stand up and have some water and stretch and move around, as I think we probably all should if we haven't been. So I'm going to take a few minutes here. I got to clean up my glasses and stuff before we get into this MSQ continuation here. So yeah, take a second if you need. Now's a good time. Fucking clean my glasses. Fuck. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum. And now we've a place for a painter, a plum. Wow. Of a plum. Of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. We can paint. He can paint. Me, he can paint me. I can paint portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Hilarious, Alphano. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Masterpieces? Sadly not. Everything I can paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well. Come with us, and we'll put those talents to the test. All right. Such mentor. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. She whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Eulmore's sweet embrace. Eulmore's sweet embrace. Fuck. Oh, mercy me. The mule. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Oh my god. Fucking shanty town outside their gates, dude. Jeez. It's pronounced the same as meal? Okay. Wow.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
He's visiting Santa Barbara.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
It's like the city of Rapture in the game BioShock. It got crazy and weird. Oof, the music is fucking nice. Nice. Yes, Othelon. Here we are. Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? Moving right along then. Abyss Octopus, thank you for giving 5 subs to the channel. Thank you. His brain looks like it's melting. My brain is always melting. And just reconstituting. It's just in a constant state of chaos. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way. So you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't turned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. Yeah. Yep. Jongleur. I wonder what they had to say. Nuncy-Lou. Did you need something? What do you do here? Oh, I've lived here for ages. 10 years at least. It was my mother who brought me, though she's dead now, of course. It's funny. I ought to feel sad to think of her. But I don't. Don't feel much of anything anymore, really. I suppose there's not much point to it. I have nothing. Nothing to love. Nothing to hope for. So why bother? I know I'll never get up there to Eulmore proper. I live here, stealing their scraps. And then I'll die here. That's all. It's called the Derelicts. After those hulking shipwrecks from the flood, I suppose. Though these days, there's nothing in the whole bleeding place that name doesn't apply to. The buildings, the paths, the people, all forsaken. Just sitting here and waiting to rot. We survived, I suppose. Like maggots in a course, feeding on whatever carrion we scrounged from the city. But live? No. Oh, fuck. That was really good dialogue, just with like a side character right there. Holy shit. And that was tragic. Moving on. It may be a drafty shack, but I'm doing my best to make the place look nice. Just because the world's a terrible place doesn't mean I have to be miserable about it. Good for you. Good for you. More power to you. To sheer. Most of the wood and iron you see around the derelicts was scavenged from those old sunken ships. Not the finest of materials, but we've managed well enough so far. Oh shit! Oh shit! Get the camera out! World Star! World Star! Oh my god! Oh! Oh Jesus! What the fuck? I wonder if they have dialogue. Oh, they do. He's gonna eat his face off. I can't wait. Hold on, let me do this again. Does anyone else say anything? Go for the ribs. Don't let that bastard breathe. No? Okay. Don't worry yourself, sinner. It's just a bit of sport between friends. And gleeful onlookers, I suppose. Okay. Man, this place is bleak. That's nice looking over there. We should go there. I'm making notes on the state of this place. The previous owner was invited to Eulmore proper, so it's free for someone else to use now. It won't do for them to go ahead and move in just to have the eaves come crashing down on their ears, though, so you asked me to inspect the structure for anything in need of repair. Well, I mean, okay. A bait vendor is gonna sell me lines out of Twitch chat. Moyobi shrimp. Huh. Florida man. Yo, Exxon, thanks for the Prime Gaming. Thanks for subbing for 5 months. Thank you. Dedine. When they lay, you can bet that I'll be the first at those eggs. Oh yes, no more going hungry on the days that they don't come to give us meal. Not for me. Good for you. I came to Eulmore looking for a better life, but I've never had much talent for any of the things they're seeking up there. I'm a dab hand at rebuilding shacks, though, if I do say so myself. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're like kind of have like a functioning thing going here, but stick to the plan. We can't fail. What plan? What's the plan? What are you planning? What's the plan? You gonna try to get in there? There's so much to explore here. There's so many people. Like, I feel like I'm like trying not to skip NPCs because they pretty much all of them have something interesting to say. Get them all? I think so. You hanging around here with a free meal? Don't touch the stuff myself. Tastes like rotten socks. Rotten socks, even. That's funny. If you're here to speak with Hathenbert, mind your manners. I realize he looks like that, but he's an honorable man. And I won't see him disrespected. I understand he looks like that. Damn, dude. Moshe Leah. Ooh, there's a thing over there. Seeing these huge ships split like so much firewood really makes you think, doesn't it? The flood must have been awe-inspiring in its own terrible way. comment. Comment? Oh, if you need oh, that's a... Oh, hold on. Is that a... Okay. If you need directions, I'm afraid I'm not the best person to ask. I've been recently come here myself from the Crystarium. Thought I'd see what all the fuss is about. Oh, interesting. So far, I haven't been able to get in to see the so-called gilded paradise of Eulmore, but it's fine. I can be very stubborn when the situation calls for it. Okay. Good luck. Interesting that you're... Yeah, I guess, okay, cool. Gwenfort, what's going on down here?
Lots of discarded objects end up here. Some valuable. I figure that if I work the gold from them into something nice, at least one of those Eulmorians will recognize my talents.
Okay. Let's go get this. And I'm in a city, so I don't think there's going to be any of those. Is it that, or what is it? Maybe it's that. Logs. Sightseeing log. The derelicts. This shantytown provides shelter for the destitute masses which huddle around the base of Eulmore. Many have built shacks with planks scavenged from the derelicts, sea vessels left to rot once the flood of light made the oceans impassable, while others simply squat in whatever remains of the ship's broken hulls. Damn. It's so fucked up. Just this entire place. Damn. Wait a second. Let me think here. When when there's a calamity on the source, that apparently erases from existence, as it's been described, one of the 13 reflections, right? I wonder if they just literally get erased, or if like something calamitous happens to them. And that's what leads to their erasure, essentially. You don't need to answer these questions, by the way. They're rhetorical. I'm just thinking... If one of the, I guess, would it be would it have been the 7th Umbral Calamity that started this on the 1st? Or, like, does it trigger like that? Like, we have something on our world and then it translates to that. I don't know. I guess no, that's exactly how no, because that's how that's how they said the rejoining. Well, that's what they said is a necessity to the rejoining, is that both worlds have to be I need to talk to Urianger. Fuck. Because Alphano only gave me a little bit of it. I mean, he gave me kind of a lot of information, but Urianger is going to give me a lot more. Because that's the I'm just wondering, like, I guess the way that they set it up is that they kind of brought it upon themselves. But it just seems kind of weird to me that worlds can be linked, and I mean, I guess I would kind of expect that things happening on the source would, in a more direct sense, trigger. Anyway. It was already answered back in 3.4. You sure? Cons, thanks so much for the tier 1. And Theozilla, thanks for the tier 1 as well. Welcome to Garden Sprouts. Thanks for subbing. I don't think it was explained kind of like the way that I'm wanting it to be back in 3.4. I'm just trying to understand how the events of one affect the other. That's what I'm trying to understand. Apothecary, hello. I don't need any of those things. What is it, Can't you let this old rat sit in peace? Sure. I will do that. Three months of that good lore. Yo, Grey Calls, thanks so much for the tier 1 for 3 months. In my experience, you get lots of clues, and then at one point it all just comes together. I just need to probably read back in my notes. I'm sure that there's so much that I've already forgotten that is not being retained. But it's just a lot. It's a lot to try to remember. Which is why I'm glad that I'm writing it down, because at least I'll have the option to go back and read what I thought and read what I thought was noteworthy, you know what I mean? Before, I would have just continued and forgotten it and then had to go back and re-research all of it, you know, completely, you know. So RPG Fanatic, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs to the channel. And Jinta, thanks so much for subbing with your Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, smiles are the all-powerful emotes. Seo Kiroshima, thanks so much for the 10 gifted subs. Gifted total 30 of them in the channel. I really do appreciate that. We're actually at 10,755. But that might change once it registers there, I'm not sure. Even unvoiced cutscenes contained really important lore. Yeah. Yep. Good thing I would take notes on most things. The food we get from Eulmore is mainly meal, and the produce isn't, and the produce that isn't pretty enough for the rich to stomach. Combined with fresh fish, though, it makes a damn fine stew. Nice. Okay. Working with what you got. Yo, Creed, gifting 5 subs to the channel. Making that scam train go crazy. Thanks for the 5, man. You've gifted 130 total in the channel, which is nuts. As soon as his back's turned, that soup is mine. Yeah? Is this just where they... Oh my god, it's literally... Oh my god. Nice. Literally their fucking trash chute. All their bullshit that they don't like. One man's trash is another man's potpourri. Come on, Max. I'm leaking. Wow. The free citizens discard things without a second thought. I've already found a silk dress and golden comb here. If I get some matching shoes and grow out my hair, I can probably slip into the city. Nice. Everyone's just trying to find like clever ways to get in. Everyone, because it's what it's the way that they think they're gonna survive. But I think the truth is, yeah, obviously once you get in there, it's fucking awful, dude. And I think we've only heard of some of the easier things that have happened. I think there's probably some really terrible things that no one has any idea has happened in there. I'm keeping a lookout for anything tossed down from Eulmore that might need sating from the briny deep, like valuables or people. That's nice of you. Someone ought to, I guess, right? It's G-Shade? Yeah. G-Shade is nice. Amaro Keep, hello.
Cons, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you.
Wow. Look at this shit. You could forge some weapons out of this shit and fucking storm the city. You know, that's what you should do. Rebellion! Let's go in there and see what's going on. Zoid Shore, those are some fine clothes you have there. Who's your supplier? Her name's Tataru, actually. She's the shit. And she kind of hooks me up with my deets most of the time. With my digs, dude. With all the fucking shit I got.
I don't know what he did.
See that? I used to plop my ass down on the ground when I hit prey. I guess I don't do that anymore as a bunny girl. That's big sad. Lothi. Life in the derelicts is hard, but when she brings home a box of whatever dessert the Eulmorans have grown tired of, and I make tea, we sit here together. I don't mind it so much. Aww. That's cute. Let's talk to Basta Low. 12, 13. Oh dear, you surprised me. And now I've lost count again. I never was good with numbers. Whose idea was it to put me in charge of the supplies? You were on 13. Let's see. There's a man in like a kilt fishing down there. Let's go talk to him. Let's see what he has to say. He's not going to talk to me, but maybe he has dialogue. Na 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 fishing. Na 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 fishing. It's not a kilt. It's just a sweatshirt. Looks like a kilt wrapped around him from the back. That's very deceiving. And yeah, fuck you. Let's go back up here because there was a guy that I think I missed. Yeah, one right there, and then I think there's another in the middle. Please, anything you can spare. Path to glory. What the fuck is that? Pride Rock? Dude, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? I see there's a monkey holding up a baby up there.
Now throw him off. Like they did to that kid in Ishgard. That shit was fucking hilarious. Come on. Take it back. Come on. Take us back. Let's go back and see it. It'll be great. I mean, really, I think everybody's gonna love it.
Mumbird, hello. Maybe it's time to flip them over? Can you tell my brother to stop being so picky and eat the god's damn meal already? Just look at him. He won't survive on carrot broth and moonshine alone. It looks like he's doing alright to me. If he dies, he dies. Ceristilia? What the fuck? If I could only get a patron to recognize my skill in cooking, I could take the children up to Eulmore. Then they'd be safe at least. And moonshine? Sounds good. It's getting the right balance. Isn't it true that if you only eat fucking like carrots, that it'll like doesn't it? Is it? I can't remember if that's some like dumbass myth that I heard or something. Oh, there's a thing right there. I just got a squirrel moment. Hold on, how do I... Anything to jump on here? Any jumpers? How the fuck do you get up there? Oh, maybe you jump from... Cool. Number 6. The Glory Gate. This grand entrance leads into the buttress layer of Eulmore, a sudden and jarring shift into a world of splendor. Crowds and hopeful petitioners, crowds of hopeful petitioners yearn for the chance to pass through its iron-bound doors, but the path to glory is far narrower than the width of the gate would suggest. Nice. Whoop. Take that, you bastard nail! And that! Nice. Buttress. There's actually a few vegetable pigments that can change your skin color. In all cases, it requires eating a lot. You've been permitted entry? Well, just be sure you go directly to the Bureau of Immigration once inside. You look like a bitch. All right, let me unlock this one. I don't think I have this one. Wow. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Wow. If you must know, I'm here to register this man as a bonded citizen and instruct him on proper manners, of course. I can't have him embarrassing me before my peers. Oh, this is where we are. New to the city? I can explain how it's laid out if you'd like. Just imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters, and above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Eulmore spend their days. Okay. What are those wings? Are those new? That's on the Mogs. That's on Mog Station.
I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you.
I can't, see my mouse. Oh, there we go. Problem solved. You can also, now put on glasses and headgear. Can I? Maybe the new stuff, right? Whoa. Those are so fucking sick, dude. What the fuck? Dude! Oh my god, those are so fucking awesome. Oh my god, I am gonna need those. We do get the occasional charlatan pretending to have permission to enter as a bonded citizen. Taking care of that sort of riffraff is my job. Huh. The Bureau of Immigration. I'm sure this will be a lovely experience. Welcome to Eulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I'm Alphino, an artist. And this is Pyro. He's my assistant. She is my assistant. Ah, yes. I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forgo the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Eulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen, in your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually. Chainaz and Dulia Chai. A mistal couple, whom most refer to as the Shais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourselves with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. So they're Mikote. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Eulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Oh, this place. You can use old nuts. Does getting 600 nuts take a long time? Though we are not free citizens, by the grace of Lord Vothry, we are allowed to hold relatively comfortable positions here in the Bureau. We'd never do anything to jeopardize that. Understand? Ah, okay. I'm becoming a citizen! At last! I'm so excited that my hands are shaking! Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Here we are. What have we here? Alphino, artist. Pyro, artist's assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chainuz and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh dear. You smell... hideous! Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume. Liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornen, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. You didn't tell me wash. Listen, I wash my hands. Okay. I don't believe we've spoken. Customs Office. I'm here to assist new bonded citizens who have difficulty with reading the required paperwork or understanding the terminology therein. My former patron taught me my letters, you see. Then I sought to repay his kindness by absorbing my lessons as thoroughly as possible. Now that he's passed on, I endeavor to keep his memory alive through service to others. Okay. Whatever you want to do. Shaylan. Our office also stocks goods deemed unnecessary by the free citizens. At the moment, we can offer fruit, dried meats, and pearl jewelry, assuming you produce something of equal value in trade. The list in front of me shows items that the free citizens are interested in obtaining in exchange for the goods that they no longer want. Have a look if you like. Wait, say that again? For the goods that they no longer want. Nice. Throwing out pearl jewelry? Yeah, I'm like, wait a second. Fruit, dried meats, pearl jewelry? Yeah. This, oh god, I'm just in the lower level. These are all just servants down here. That's a man in a maid outfit, isn't it? Oh no, that's a female. Didn't they make it so dudes could wear them now? Or like, whatever, everyone can wear them. That's a male Vieira? That is a dude? Oh, I guess I didn't realize you could do like the eye makeup like that. That would be. That is a bunny boy. We're to bathe in here then? Joyce Fort. What business have you here? You'd best not lay hands on any of the goods. If you want to keep them attached, that is. Okay. Back to the understory it is. You wish to ascend to the canopy? Yes, this lift will take you there. No. Your wine, milady. Just that bloody fickle cow! Nice. I'm glad I saw that. Oh. Oh. The delouser. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. Oh. Okay, I guess we're going in this one. Go shower on this. Come on. This fuck. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Sorry, I looked again. I didn't even mean to. Apply the sweet smelling perfume. I probably sound, oh god, dude. I probably smell like a fucking 15-year-old boy on the fucking bus after a you know how like the kids in middle school just douse themselves with fucking body spray, man. Oh god, I guess I'd have been like 13, 14, but like, Jesus. That's me now, yeah. Axe chocolate body spray. Everyone fucking had it. God. So gross, dude. I used Old Spice for a little bit there, and then I just haven't really used a spray in a long time. I just shower regularly and put on deodorant, and I tend to do pretty well. Sometimes I'll do a little, you know, a little something. But sprays are not it for me anymore. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Right. Delicate. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not... That is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would a Stydian say? Alice would have been drying her hair by now. What would a Stydian say? Good gods! You will mention nothing of this. Swear to me. Nice. It's a nice book there. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons, then? Yeah, let's... Would you stop? You goon. Daddy Estinian. We'll need directions to the Shy residence. You're looking to present yourselves to the Shires, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out, then. Yeah, you told me. Thanks. Pretty sure Estinian showers with his armor on? No, I just don't think Estinian showers. Oh, wow. Triala. Welcome to the Eulmoran Army Headquarters. That said, there's likely not much here to interest you. Oh. You sure about that? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna literally fucking ace this, bro. That'd be nuts. Could you imagine if I just did it first try? I would literally fucking freak out. There's some shit going on down there. Well, I'm sure we'll have another opportunity to speak with them. Let's get this Ethernet shard. A nuts board? What the fuck? What's a nuts board? Oh, it's a Clan Nutsy member. I've seen that before. Ooh, I get Path of Glory. It's where you board your nuts. These nuts. Some... yeah. Is that... Fuck! Okay, we try again. I think I can get on that chain. Can you land on those chains? Are they like solid? No, you cannot. Cannot get on that. Maybe I just go back up there and try again? Or maybe... yeah, you're not gonna be able to get up there, so let's go back up here. That seems really fucking far. That seems like the closest one. So I'm not gonna make it from here. There's no way. Okay, I just have to get that. I don't know if you need the sprint. Oh, you need to not hit that, but I think you do need the sprint. Kind of seems like it. Oof. You almost nailed it from there. Nice. Nice. Here we go! Number 8. Eulmore Army Headquarters. The offices of the vaunted Eulmore Army, though once ensconced in the canopy above, the change in policy which accompanied Lord Vothri's investiture as ruler saw the army fall in prominence, its officers relegated to the mid-layer chambers which once served as the city's jail. Wow. Colden, if you're wondering about all the storage rooms here, one of the Army's responsibilities is to ensure that all staple goods and resources are accounted for and stored securely. Chadrick. This is Chad's name in Discord. It's Chadrick. What? That's awesome. That's awesome. You'll mainly find soldiers here in the headquarters. Our army is made up of both free and bonded citizens, but all are dedicated to protecting Eulmore and its people's interests. Well, I need to speak to that one. Look around all you like, but whatever you do, don't lock me in here when you leave. In the goal. I was gonna say this kind of, yeah. The understory. Whoop. Jodrick. You look cool, dude. Whoa. With so many people crammed into Eulmore, most beasties know better than to come knocking, which means most days me and mine can rest easy. There are a few marks that keep mostly to the water that we try to keep an eye on, though. Nuts board. The clan hunt board is covered in bills showing the details of wanted monsters. However, you are unable to accept any of the bills posted at present. Is this location at all familiar to you? Of course. Yeah, this is like, well, I mean, it reminds me of Lv70, of course. That's kind of interesting looking with the chains everywhere. On the thing in the middle. Specifically relating to the trailer. I don't remember. Nope. Not that I can remember right now anyway. Oh! That was close. I already talked to you. You were, you know. Now I need to go to the canopy. So sorry. Speak with Dulia Chai. How do I get the fuck? How do I go up there? Pretty sure I was told, but then. Stop asking leading questions, please. Dondon. Canopy is designed to be a pleasurable space in which free citizens might spend their time. So mind yourself. I will not hesitate to remove you at the first hint of incivility. Holy shit. Special permission is required to use this aetherite. This place looks fucking sick. Hello. We're dripped out, dude. Dripped out, dude. Look at those scythes, dude. Look at those scythes. Dude, that's got like a chainsaw on it? Holy shit. Look at that fucking thing. Dude. That is so sick. He finally made it to Shadowbringers, huh? I mean, yeah, a couple streams ago. That's a sickle? No, that's a scythe. And it makes a noise when you take it out. No, it's a scythe. Scythe. Male Vieira's? Yeah, I can't be one yet. Dude, that's such a... Dude, that's so sick. That looks tight. Let's go over here, admire the view. Sickle is one hand, yeah. And usually much smaller. A scythe. A scathe. It's a Psycha. Ugh. All right. Let me go get something to just snack on really quick. I'm dying. Give me a minute. All right. Oh, wow, dude. Holy shit. I highly recommend the food here. And yes, I'm the one that makes it, but it was good enough to get me in as a bonded citizen, along with my whole family. So this isn't merely my ego talking. Okay. I'm a free citizen, so I'm not required to work, but I like it. It's nice to feel as if I'm contributing, even just by helping people drown their sorrows. Well, that's nice. Wow. You don't have the look of a free citizen. Who's your patron? Sorry, what did he say? Yeah. He's going to make himself ill again. He always says that I should tell him to stop before he drinks too much, but does he ever listen when I do? No. Huh, true. Shy nose. Well, what is it? Spit it out then. Okay, you seem like a rude-ass Skyrim character. Fuck you. What's up, Dulia Chai? Who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy.
Artist?
That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
The fuck is that? Is that a fucking cat? Well, there's that weird fucking cat outside again.
One, dearest.
It looks like Grandma, the
I'm
fucking
positive
thing.
He'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Mom,
yes.
call the cops!
Well,
Tell them to come get this fucking
better
thing!
than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
China's?
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Eulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
He really liked that one. He really enjoyed that one.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
Look at him go, dude. Look at him go.
Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh my god.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Well done. Well done.
Off you go. The city is yours to explore. Oh, do be careful along those outer walkways. I should be most upset if you were to slip and fall.
Yeah, right, dude. Nice. Nice. If my wife has given her permission, then you need not seek my say-so. All I ask is that you behave yourself. Draw no attention and be respectful at all times. I think I missed you. Bildia, what's going on? I may have overindulged in wine a touch, though does it matter? Oh, she tried so hard and she got so far. Wow. And this guy's just standing here mixing up a cocktail. I walked right by this guy before, didn't even realize he was there. He's twitching. Look at him go. Where are we going? Whoa. These fucking statues holding up the pillars. That shit's crazy. Alright. Nice, you can look down on them. Throw your trash down there if you want. Alright. Oh, there she is. Splendors vendor. Resplendent tool exchange. Aww. I have to, like, do the quest. Go to the city to explore. Now you have the opportunity to experience Eulmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. I shall remain behind and set up my painting paraphernalia, very carefully and deliberately. It could take some time. Divine Devil, thank you for the 9 months, and thank you for the nice comment with it. Mount, thanks for the 2 months. Congrats on the new sub badge, and thank you. Yeah, thanks for saying that. Demivari, thanks for the tier 1. What the Matt, thanks for the prime for 3 months. Lol. Brackapart, thanks so much for the prime. Flipgo, thanks for the prime, and Destiny Bond, thank you for the prime as well. Welcome all the new sprouts to the garden. I hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy your new sub badge, your new emotes. Thank you very much. Immortal Moose, thanks for subbing with a Prime as well. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief. And now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Oof. What did he just say? He said, and that wretched pauper split his head open or something? Brenda Sue. The view is absolutely gorgeous, wouldn't you agree? How generous of Lord Vothry to allow the deserving to partake of it. Oh my god. And then the wretched pauper split his head open. Hilarious! Oh my god. Vicodin, thanks for the tier 1 sub. And oh, hi Danny, thanks for subbing with the tier 1 for 3 months. Congrats on the new sub badge. Oh, Ardent Attendant. That didn't look good. Wicked White. That was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You must think highly of your mistress. She is my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Eulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deeds, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet! I must return to her immediately!
She's lonely.
Hey, loneliness is a big problem. Especially if her family's all dead from, like, the flood. My attendant told me everything. I'm so grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You value him highly, then? As if you were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment. But in Eulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. I will never leave my lady's side again. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. She gave you some pumped up kicks. I did do the other twins storyline already. It was demented. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista B usually has her seat near the entrance. She would gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. To clarify, all the employees here are termed honeybees. We don't all serve patrons. I'm just security. Gotcha. Honeybees, huh? Marry me, and you shall have everything you could wish for. Sasha Ray. Okay, you gotta get off my shoulder, Puff of Darkness. I keep clicking you. Oh, what a sweet talker. Okay. This is the beehive, darling. Living in luxury does become ever so dull after a time, so we specialize in providing the little sting of excitement that our customers crave. Sting of excitement. Yeah, you got me. Are you sure we haven't got anything better? Strictly speaking, we're not meant to serve bonded citizens, but come back after business hours and I'll slip you something. We all need to pick me up once in a while, right? Well, thanks. You there, I need you to fetch my honeybee. Which honeybee? Don't be daft. The only person here who's as attractive as me, of course. Oh. So I guess you must have been talking about the doorman over there. The row. You guys look pretty similar, don't you think? I'm not sure how you found your way in here. Perhaps you'd best find your way out again. I might be a bunny on the outside, but I am still very much indeed a Lalafell on the inside, and there is absolutely no reason for which you would be stricken from the list of those whom should bear witness to my infernal powers, Grewin. So before you decide to make remarks like that again, under your breath or directly to my face, I would consider how important your hands, feet, and ability to hear and see are to you. Also, I hope you spill wine on your ugly fucking robe. Alright, Athan, what's up? Go on, take a little turn up on stage. This is the Beehive, baby. If you're not drinking, then you should be dancing. Whoa, that seemed inappropriate. Let's move on. Hey, look, a sightseeing log. Nice. The Beehive is a place of noise and excitement, a little sting to invigorate the safe, pampered lives of Eulmore's free citizens. Regardless of gender, this establishment's bonded workers are often called honeybees, while the owner reigns above them as the queen. As queen, not the queen. Liston, what's up? Good booze and an even better view. What more could a man ask for, eh? Wait, do they have a picture of this room right outside the room? What the fuck is that? A list of their performers? Like, what the fuck is that? It's like an advertisement. Oh. Guess I missed those. Venue, yeah, I guess, dancer schedule, yeah. What do we got there? Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see. Always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, huh? A quick game of high or low? It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? Okay, this is like the introduction to a certain kind of scene. Okay, ready for a game of high or low then? Yeah. Let's play. What are the rules? Let's play. Good for you. No time like the present, I say. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over and I flip 2 of mine. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Oh, it's gonna be high. You're going with high then? Right, let's see what we've got. Wow. My card's added to 13, and you have... Way fucking more. Get shit on. A total of 20. Let's go. Congratulations. Your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. You're gonna get destroyed right here. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Yep. Ooh, now what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Lower. %100% win rate. You got 2-0'd, bitch. Get out of my face. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. Oh. That's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothri was born with the power to command them, which means no Eulmoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of the Atharn over there. There's naught that Mary Sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. What's that?
What's that? What's happening? New to Eulmore, you say? Yeah, it was good. I only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I don't know what. He's like, what's that? I don't know why that just... I tell you what, you hop on stage and give us a dance. Why? Fine. Can't believe I'm just gonna let him make me do this. All right. Click on it. Oh, we have to dance. I just danced. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Thank God it isn't November anymore. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on my stage anytime you like. So what was it you wanted to ask me? Oh yeah, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Eulmoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. Yo, Daycaw, thanks for gifting 3 subs to the channel. Yo, you're paying forward one that you got from Awesome Sauce Ultra. Thanks. He's got this way with the Sin Eaters, you see. Turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they become something of an ally to Eulmore. No longer an enemy to be feared. What? And yet elsewhere there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Ha! A toast to Lord Vathri. Oh boy. Oh, that's unsettling. Oh, I found my G-shade out the whole time. Whoopsie. Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon? You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Back in the fucking drip. Look at that shit. Look at that pauldron and all that. That looks sick. I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me. That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? What happened to the painting? Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I'd not... That is to say, as long as you... Ugh, just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick up some jewelry next? She understands the true endgame. Alphino is fucking dripped out, dude. Alphino draws you close with a whisper. Lady Shy has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff out the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. I think you're probably right, Alpha. No. Now's your chance to squeeze in another round of reconnaissance. Go. I will cover your absence should the Chais become suspicious. Am I close to like the first dungeon or nah? Kinda. What the fuck? Oh. For you? No. Close-ish. Already did Amarang. Sometime in the next 10 streams, most likely. Oh. Sightseeing log boss. Shall we discuss the docility of house cats? Before you hit Endwalker, perhaps. I'm just gonna say, I don't know.